What's up, gamers? Ohio Sekai, good morning, gamers. What's up? Oh, my capture cards audio is not on that again. There we go. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. It's a little later than usual because, I don't know, because I wasn't going to stream today, but, I can't sleep, so. 21 hours? No, that's the time I saved that, right. That makes what, yeah, times for 3 hours 45, I was going to say. Yeah, I couldn't sleep, so I was like, yeah, fuck it. Just turn it on, just turn the stream on, just go, just do it, you know? Never a bad idea. That's a perspective I'm always trying to get more of anyway, but just do it. Holy fuck, we are low on reds, my god. Yeah, so we accidentally got fucked over by the game. I want to bring mainly flyings, honestly. Bring like... Realistically, actually... This stupid build. What is this stupid ass build? I'm pretty sure flyings kick ass in the next boss and this area in general, if I recall correctly. So that was fucking wow. You can also just cross the river more easily. I think I had some here still. Yeah. fuck? Oh, right, that's right there. My bad. My bad. Hey, Yoki. Seriously? Even these guys get caught in that? I'm gonna have to throw at this motherfucker. These guys. This guy gets so fucking OP. Fuck. Weird. Oh, Fuckton just died, but whatever. I'm very tired and I'm meant to be sleeping, so I seem a little don't give a fuck. That's kind of why I don't have the energy to care about the game fucking me over. That's that. Flyings, you can follow me, you're fucking... It's flying. Like, come on. Because they'll carry it this way, I guess. Let's go directly across. Let's find out. You gonna take this right into the web? Yeah, you won't need it. Okay, why not kill him? Be free. These guys. I'll take that. He died. Oh my, what's it worth? It's fine. This guy here is being able to snipe a bitch. There you go. Kind of funny that one survived while the other one just fucking... the other ones in that got thrown to the same spot, so fell into the water and fucking died. There we go. There's still some coming? I didn't even realize. Whatever. No, I'm pretty sure it is just... It is just go to the boss time now. So let's reassemble the team, because it kind of fell apart there. 9 left. Cringe. It's crazy that we lost that many. Where are some of them? Oh, there was more coming back to that spot still. That's lame. Well, they're gonna die at the end of the day then. They're gonna get left behind. Okay, now you got that good.
아마 득변이야. 쭈삐 어린아 하고서.
Fuck with me. Tell me how this one works. Enough. Yo, Louis.
아나 혼자 닭부득
Captain Nolma, he's not moving at all. I better get him in the drink and make sure it's okay. Indeed. We're also on red, so grab as many bodies as you can, fellas. Ah, shit. Yeah, you guys probably aren't gonna make it then. Well, for the rest of them to make it, but I'm already getting a warning. It's a little dicey if they will. I want that one to make it back though, so as many of you as possible on that, please. And as many as possible on it. Get it moving. Look at this line, this tongue line coming through. Oh man, I got my doubts about you guys at the back here. You're cutting it close, fellas. I think the fruit and the one at the front should make it, but I don't know about these guys at the back. I guess the wings can take this shortcut. Make some time there. Ah, shit. That's all I can. Okay, there's a bunch of pinks. Did they make it though? I actually have no fucking clue if the ones with the front tops even made it. God damn it, bro. Why am I cutting it close like every fucking night? It's ridiculous. I'm getting such bad timing on when I'm doing things. It's majorly fucking up. I know there are some left. Okay, no, there's a bunch. Yeah, they didn't make it. That sucks. Then I don't even get the... Like, I just lose them now. I don't even get the bonuses from their corpse. Like, I don't even get the bonus from the corpse making it back at Eva, plus losing something. Like, it was meant to be a positive, now it's a massive negative. I'm gonna have, like, 10 purples left at this point. Purples, pinks, flying, whatever. Not quite that low, but fucking close. Bro, I wish this game just didn't have the fucking loading zones, because some of those I lost because of the loading zone as well. And just like I did the other fucking night. Like, how did they let that stay even in the deluxe version? Yeah, we just lost his body there to rot overnight. Spawn it to Maestro. whole nother day just to grab him. And then I guess I'll spend the rest of the day getting some fruit. And, but mainly actually probably not. Probably improving my fucking tanks, cause like, this is dire. Reds also really need a boost. They barely make 100 together, like they do, but only just, oh, dudes are back as well, that's annoying. Oh, right, that was a... transmission One is in stasis. Subject space is activated for sleep mode. The process of the cosmic hierarchy. This false sleep wears off senses in question. You guys are bad. Shit back. Should be a good amount. Stuff for flying is annoying. These like an enemy up there. I think it was that one with the tree, but I'm not sure. Probably was then. I think it was only one, so we get on that. a little... Not that. This. Let's see where she is. Is apparently something right here? That's right there. Sweet. Grab it then. I keep pausing with that. Okay, let's see. Right, I do remember that one over there, yeah. I remember that being right there though, but fair enough. Is there anything in here? Looks like there was, so I think some flying, some rocks. Make that work. Some more flyings, really load them up. Like 30 ropes. Go around and get shit. Y'all better come? Good. Whoops. Price free? Great. You guys get that back. Go handle this fucker. Yes, yes. You guys have that one. That one. Can't be fun getting the rocks back over. wondering... Oh, wait, there was something in the cave. Yeah, let's go check that out. Must be good about that. It's kind of another... but they don't want you to use flyings. They want you to use blues, probably. There we go. That's how you handle it. Good, you guys are slick. Can two or three play these? Two can. I want that. I want two on each. So I actually have a chance of making it. Maybe. And then I have my doubts. Bloody slime. Some over there? Oh, and I just missed them and whistled a bunch. There was one guy, one fucking guy who didn't get it. It's kind of funny, actually. Environment's looking much better. Much better. Alright. I can live with those numbers now. And no one's gonna die this time. Whoa. Nice. Seed hive. We love a good pair. Good pears are the best. It's unfair how tasty pears are. Like, actually. Predictable. Damn, did it always get that much? Fucking hell. Searing acid chip. Straight up. Got the blood. You didn't get a full one, do you? God damn, you did. I wanted to get a mixed one. Yo, what the heck? It's purple. Did not expect that. Is raspberry juice normally purple? Like, what the fuck?
Tissue. Use your hands.
It's good to build our juice supply. Sure is. We got a really good heck of a supply now. Which sucks, because Louis gonna steal it all, but... Yeah, there we go. Alright, much better numbers. I mean, the Reds could... The Reds could do better, but... Only 5 died today. Thank God. I've had some fucked days. Let's rescue Casamala, but his suit has put him in a state of... sleep. All we can do is wait for him to wake up. No sign. Cool, drug key Eva. I guess we'll use this time to relax for a bit and get some rest on the birthday. What the fuck are you even talking about, bruh? You high?
Onima, time of night.
I wasn't woken up since we put on board. Hey, I know that spacesuit. Put you into a deep sleep if you experience any big surprises. Just a surprise birthday party once because of these suits. Oh, I see. I see what you mean now.
쑥쑥 탁탁 쪼아.
What are we supposed to do now?
재밌다네.
I'm keeping it down. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do. We need to get him to tell us what the cosmic drive key is. In order for him to do that, we need him to wake up on his own. I'm gonna try slapping him. No, trust me. We can't do anything once that suit kicks in. Just need to keep an eye on him. Motherfucker steals our juice. Where's this ground come from? Why are we in the air? Can't even take a quick snooze about something going anywhere.
바로
Bad. Oh, it's disappeared. And your rubber ducky has also gone AWOL, Captain. What did you say? Even worse than that, he's running through our juice. Oh, and his pig. Hunt him down. I forget, they tell us what direction he ran in? Not really. I mean, we know he went that way and blew up the fucking wall. Wait, don't we find blues here? Yeah. Oh, we need flyings for them. I totally forgot you put all flyings. That's crazy. I'm just not sure how much I want to bring. I kind of want to... try to kill him first and like... yeah. Yeah, like, I'm gonna make this bridge, but it's gonna require blues. Little blue guys. I love the blue Pikmin. I love that mouth. It's a heel, but you know, it looks like a mouth. Funny little guys. They're funny looking. Wings are super weak, but luckily they have all the time in the world, so... exclusive for them, but it's not yours. Okay, that's not gonna be yours, but you're gonna pick it up anyway. Because you're good guys. Okay, stop that. Get everyone. Okay,
Oh.
let's get these blues up. Punch in the water we gotta deal with. Not much else I can do. Close it around here. Anyway. Yeah, it's just gonna be all blue focused now, I guess.
Oh.
I did not feel fight taking these guys into a fight. I'm gonna say real. He's done this right away. Who cares if it's 1 of 5? Pick it up, fuckers. Useful children. About that. Never mind, I think.
Oh.
In retrospect, never fucking mind. Oh yeah, no, Free's fucking crazy good looking. I think Free's even better looking than 4, honestly. The like weird eeriness that like 1 and 2 have is gone, but my fucking god, is it beautiful. Makes sense. Mad respect to a Wii U owner though. Game recognizes game. Never played the Wii U Monster Hunters. I didn't get into Monster Hunter till the 3DS one, and then I just... and then I hated World, but I loved Rise. And then I haven't played the most recent one.
못해 납치 하늘은 뭐가 컨트롤 선수수대.
Why does Pikmin sound like fucking almond? Attack on Titan. 20? Oh, you're kidding me. I'm gonna quit unless I grab my instant stuff. Go to my... Wait, is that gonna be 6? Cause, yeah, cause I counted the captain's one. Whatever, yeah. What are we doing? What are you doing, yeah? Okay, let's like... Okay, let's see what's going on here. Oh wait, that's because I have... Oh, I could have more ouch. Okay, I do need more ouch, sorry. I need as many blues as I can get. Oh, I actually got some stuff back. What the heck? I told you guys you could take stuff back. 7 now. Yeah, get them all out. You know the blues we can take so that I can lead them all to the untimely demise. Take the buttons. You guys can have all the buttons. Fine. Already got it. 25? That surely is enough to carry this. Oh yeah, 5. Too easy. What's over here? Oh, we need flames for that. The other side of that guy. Still gonna feel great about fighting in this state. I'm gonna be so real. Undercooked. I'd say. I'm gonna leave you guys here, you know? We're about to get food. Boom. Scrubby. Oh, there's a flame right there. How you doing, buddy? Come over here. Let's get the guys on the gate too. There we go. Everyone nice and accounted for. Not wolves going. We just got the strawberry, which I think will give us one. I think that's enough for one. I hope it's enough for one. Because I have no idea if the technically half the juice we got is good enough. I wonder. Oh, oops. Dude, the fact that that stops them is crazy. It should be locked in once you send them back in. No idea I have enough time for this, but let's see if we can break that fruit out of the crystal in time. Oh, we're gonna be cutting it close. Surely we got this though. Yeah, I think we got enough. Easy. Alright, but we'll have to wait for tomorrow to pick it up. But at least it's out. I'll have to bring the rocks back again. The bell gives you yeah. Oh yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Oh, I've had some rough left behinds so far this playthrough. It's not been my proudest moments. There was a really rough bomb rock moment though. That was the worst. We lost like 80 in a single incident with that one. Yeah, there was like a day where 20 got left behind because they were like. Free has this weird thing where there's like an in-between areas that the Pikmin have to travel through. And when they're in the in-between areas, they're like in-between loading zones, and so you can't whistle them when they're in that area. And the day ended when I had like 20 in that in-between area. So I could see them, but I couldn't whistle them because they're technically not loaded in. You can just see that they're walking in the in-between area. It's dumb. Probably not. This would be great for winning. We can get national status. Yeah. Rough. Such a slump. Just thinking how much juice we had this time yesterday. Just that debating. We'll get it back. We'll get what's coming to him. I know, girl. It's not my fault he stole all the juice. Just short of 50 blues, eh? One died, huh? When was able to produce a single blue Pikmin. I think that took its last bit of strength. Thank goodness we were able to do the million out. The blue Pikmin may very well have been on the verge of extinction. I mean, that kind of exists in 4. The glow Pikmin are like these floating ghost Pikmin that only exist at night. Glow Pikmin are fucking weird. They also don't have an onion. They have like weird hives they live in. Yeah, it's like a different mode where you like play at night with the glow Pikmin. You do night expeditions with them. It's not. It's night when all the evil creatures are out and about. It's crazy stressful. Okay, I don't think I need anything other than... Yeah, well... It's like a tower defense thing, like you have the like bases of the glow Pikmin and you just have enemies constantly coming in, wave after wave, trying to take them out, and you gotta defend it. mean, it's fun if you like that type of stuff, which I do, but it is stressful at the same time. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you gotta keep micromanaging going from one spot to the other, depending the spot. Oh, whoops. No! No, stop him! Something died. Oh, you really live another cycle, asshole. But blues need the corpse. Alright. Whatever. That goes. Can we go? Let me cheese it a little. I want you to be more back at base. Oh, that's not done? Lame. Actually, I'll just have everyone come back to base then. Whatever. I need to go for the other sand wall. So once I see how many more blues I have, I'm going to get that one, yeah. Get it done in one cycle, but of course not. Nice, thank you. gonna sprout. Because you fuckers did get one. Get out of here, motherfucker. How do I... Surprised that vault message didn't get auto-detected. I want to keep some flies on me, but now that we took out the... Whoops, the guy, we don't need it that many, thankfully. It's just, I don't know, I mean it used to happen more often. Oh, it's been a while since a bot like that wasn't, like, just auto-detected spam. Oh, you want to go that way? That's going to be a problem. Oh, you guys are way too weak. That's the problem. There's only so few of you. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. How did no one die? What the fuck? No, I'm not dealing with two. I'm definitely not dealing with two. Jump me. Can get him now? Okay. And, I see where... Oh, I see we're on this side now. I see where we are. We need more blue so we can handle these guys better. Swamp of blue, brother. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh wow, wings, really? What are you doing? What are you doing? We lost none to all those guys. I feel great about that. Actually awesome. We did not lose anybody. I have to do this tedium. Actually, it would be... No, lose. God fucking damn it. Press the right button. I do gotta put blues over. Then I can just do that. Wings. And then one of you can blow the wings over. Yeah, there we go. Come on, man. Please don't make me have to do this tedious throwing again the next day. Please let me get the bridge done in time. I just have to deal with this fight. Oh right, cause yeah, it doesn't let you target till you break the claw. Super annoying. Super annoying, dumb, stupid. Wish I had remembered that before the fight. Oh man, we don't even have rocks. Fucking dead. Okay, well, we can do these ones at least. Yeah, but we needed rocks. Nine. Those are dudes over there. Totally forgot that. God, I saw that. Could you imagine? And I just forgot there was a bunch of dudes there. I'm not gonna get this carcass, that's a shame. Okay, so remember to bring rocks across next time. Yeah, I forgot that enemy, you can't target his base, you can only target the claw, and you have to break the claw, and then once the claw is broken you can target his base. Even though, as you saw, they can attack his base and kill him without breaking the claw, but the game won't let you target him. Unless the claw is broken and you have to break the claw with rocks. And rock Pikmin to break it. So, some unnecessary loss there, but I forgot that that's how the targeting works in this game.
こういった100点や
Two. Well, that'll be enough to keep us going. Honestly, not bad supply. Not bad supply considering the situation. Good, we're all good, baby. Nice. Nice and secure blue amount now, at least. 13 dead. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. I thought we lost a little more and I was worried, but that's fine. Get 31 pieces of fruit. This part of us is a variety of fruits, each one more delicious than the last. Sometimes it's hard enough to pucker your face inside out, while others are sweet enough to pop your eyeballs right out of your head. Those are highly unscientific descriptions of tastiness. I mean, get the point across. That's chill. Yeah, I'd say it does if you play it on Wii U. It definitely makes it easier than trying to do shit on the Switch version. Because this is the Switch version, the Deluxe version, which does add a lot of good stuff. Mainly like extra content stuff. There's a lot of stuff that's added. But I'll show you. I'll be able to show you what is meant to be the gamepad. So this map is always on the gamepad, and as you can see, it can be like the go here. Like you can pause like this on the main thing, on the main screen, and then look down at your gamepad and be able to like see where everything is, and you can be like, tell this captain to go here, this captain to go here, this one to go here, right? And so it makes it way more easier to do like all the micromanaging stuff Like, I've barely been doing multitasking stuff because it's kind of tedious having to pause each time, and you have to be in control of the one that you're sending to go somewhere when you're doing it. On the gamepad, it's just so much easier. You just have the gamepad in front of you, and so like you're mainly looking at the top screen playing, but like you can constantly be looking down saying you go here, you go there, and then like split up the captains and all that stuff. So it is very helpful for that. I remember using it quite a lot when I played on the Wii U. Just like 20 should do. Yeah. So it's like, you're not like constantly using it, and it's technically not, you know, needed because you can do it right here with pausing, but it's like, yeah, this is way more tedious. It was definitely made with gamepad in mind. Just get this bridge done. So just send over 20. Sick 'em, boys. That's not done? Come with me, guys. Oh, it's in the mound? It might be in the mound. Sure is. Is there anything else I should be doing? Ooh, actually, what's going on over there? I can't get another. I'll remember to check that out later. Holy shit. There's so many, there was so many left. That's crazy. What's this way? Oh, this is the boss arena. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing that right now. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It also makes it like a bitch and a half to emulate, even for even for Nintendo to emulate or port the games from it. It was like presents an annoying challenge. Even DS kind of has that same problem. Although I think they're gonna save the. I was ominous Latin chanting. I was doing when you put all the Pikmin in the mound, like a ton in a mound like that. When they come out, it's like you see a bunch of them all pop out at once, and they like stay in the same spot before then all spreading out. So I was being like all of them appearing. I think there's gonna be a DS Virtual Console. There's going to be a Nintendo Classics DS on the Switch 2 eventually, and I think they're going to use mouse controls to do the touchscreen. But, if there's ever going to be a Wii U one, either on this or on the Switch Free someday, I don't know how they're going to handle stuff where it's really needed. Because, like, with a port, it's like, you sell it, like, or like this, where it's, like, not just a port, but an enhanced edition, like, there's a bunch of extra content added, you can justify it, like, being, you can justify putting all the effort in to make it work as its own thing, because it's, like, also a whole game you're selling with extra content that people are gonna buy, but, unlike a virtual console situation, I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. But that's way off. Like I said, it'd be like a Switch free thing to have that. So. Alrighty.
Oh.
Let's go back and deposit the rocks. And then get our squad good to go for the boss fights. I'm pretty sure rocks are good for it, but there's a fuck ton of water on the map if I remember correctly. Rocks are just good because they're immune to crush damage. But I don't remember how safe it is due to all the water. So I think I just want to bring blues and wings to that. I know wings can be good at it, so. I mean, the 2 is just that it's the second one. It's like the PlayStation 2. It's the Switch 2. I think Nintendo has just realized that the Switch branding is like their best asset right now, because the Switch is the best-selling console of all time, and the hybrid thing, like all the gaming have tried to do that. Xbox and PlayStation are trying to do it now, but it's like no one's done it as good as them. So they're like, this is our thing, this is our market. Everyone knows the Switch name now, because the Switch also had a way longer console lifetime than normal. It existed for like 8 years or something. It's like, and so it's like, they're like, that's the big name brand we have now. Everyone knows the Switch. Everyone knows what it is. Everybody loves the Switch. Let's just call the next one the Switch 2. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm too autistic for that. New Nintendo Switch U. Yeah, thankfully they realized that, like, if they want to do a dumb, stupid, obvious name, the people at least get 2. Like, they get that 2 means it's a different one, because PlayStation's been doing that the whole time. And they're like, yeah, maybe we don't do something dumb, like just put a letter or new in front, where people aren't gonna fully get that it might be different. Like, they're not gonna fully get what it is, possibly.
Did you forget about Kami?
Oh, we need rocks! You're kidding me. What a tragedy. Okay. I'm a big stupid dumb baby. Big stupid baby dum-dum. I have to take on the risk of bringing rocks. Never fucking mind. Never mind my stupid doo-doo baby brain. I'm just a dumb baby. I'll do 40 of each of those. 20 rocks. Turns out the team comp was actually perfect before I changed it. Who knew? Actually so real. You love Pikmin. You loving the min out here. Alright. Let's go. So see how there's water on the side here? And also this guy, when he stomps his big feet in the mud, it creates holes. Holes that then have water in them. He unearths the water, making it really dangerous to have anything else. But I guess that's why they put the crystal here, so that you have to at least bring something if you're gonna get fucked up by it. Go! Fucking go! Fucking kick his ass! Oh, he's talking! Oh, good boys. Alright. Oh my fucking god, bro. Excuse you. You run your mouth. Trying to get the wings. Not bad. Shit. Hello. Good. I'm moving way too much. I'm gonna take this out. Nope. Oh god. Get the fuck out of here! Get him! Look him up! I'm putting myself in a very bad position if he starts charging now. Okay, alright, I have no idea. I'm gonna go for it now. It's freaking me out. Whoa! Fuck me dead. Get this started on one of the other feet. Big John. Actually, not that big John. He's actually kind of big range. Get him! Fuck! Why are you not targeting? Target the fucking top! Oh my fucking god, bro. Fucking targeting him. Why would I want to target his feet when he's down? look through all the options and waste my time.
ふう、オリム。
Is that a spaceship?
Someone's
Oh, that's a
head.
spaceship. It's in bad shape.
ファールよ。
Get answers to everything later. Right now, let's just get him back to the Drake immediately. I don't think there's enough time left in the day. I'm gonna be so Oh, that was bloody stressful. Game is so wet. I'm gonna say it at the beginning. Form of cake? Damn. Wish I had a cake. Yeah, see what I mean about the in-between area? Like, we loaded in the next one before they did. And, like, we can't whistle them right now because they're in the in-between area. And now we can whistle them because they were out of the in-between area. And that's how I lost 20 Pikmin one day. Yeah, for real. They're just lost into the void. What's fucked up as well is when they're in the in-between area, the thing on the top right that tells you how many Pikmin are gonna die if the day ends, it says 0 because they're not loaded in, but they still die. Even though it says there's not gonna be any dying. So they can get an exemption if they're in that in-between area, but what can you do? Look at that wet bulb. So shiny. Yeah. Statisticians be like, this may or may not happen, I don't know. Scaly custard. Ew, don't call an avocado that. Disgusting. Scaly custard? Gross. I guess that would fit. Do they call it that in Pikmin 2? What the fuck? I didn't... No, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. No way. There's not even... Is there even an avocado in Pikmin 2? No way. I think there is. Yeah. You're a dirty little dirty little liar. I mean, if it does exist, I couldn't find it. When I looked up Pikmin avocado, all I got was the Piclopedia entry for the Scaly Custard, which is in 4 as well, and called that in 4 as well. Dude, you're remembering like a ROM hack or mod or some shit. Because there's like a bajillion of those Pikmin. No way would Nintendo call something crocodile testicle. Defeated the unfathomably large beast that coughed up that armor like it was a bone caught in its throat. Certainly enjoyed that. It looks like his ship has seen better days. Gonna get back to the Drake so we can get some answers. Send out fruit. Oh, I see. I'm playing the Scaly Custard is its Scaly Custard is its slave name in the West. They didn't, but in 2? Is there an avocado in 2? I don't even remember an avocado existing in 2. That's the other thing. Or is it called crocodile testicle in 3 and 4? It's too spicy for the scalies in the West, true. It's just crazy. Let's just get out some flying. sure you just saw it mentioned at some point. It's the wrath of 100 flying idiot. Gay, stupid bulbob. This dwarf bulbob is gay and stupid. Let it be known. I forget that this happens. I forget that he becomes a big bed of pellet posies. Pretty cool. Really nice and hold that. Yeah. Alright. Oh, right. I do remember seeing that. Okay, let's go address that then. Oh, they got Louis. You're not ready to. You're scared of what you'll find within when you find out what you know. Food thief. That's just what he's told now. Being was in possession of 27 days supply of juice and one soft vinyl code suitable for a toddler. The rubber ducky. I believe Wilma stole our juice after we rescued him. And took the captain's rubber ducky. A monster. Better have some answers first when we wake him up. Whoa, guys, chill. I forgot these fish like jump out and try to eat flying Pikmin. What I'm worried about is that now that these guys are back, they're probably gonna try and jump out and eat you, aren't they? Let's see how they go. Yeah, they did. Whoopsie. Sorry, gaming. Whatever. Another one's just gonna have to die. You're all just gonna have to die. Some of you may die. It's a risk I'm willing to take. I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to be stupid and die. Get out some blues and they can handle this. I'm gonna have to kill all these. I'm gonna have to heal her. Like a drink. I'm gonna have to heal a bit. Oh my god, die. That's actually awesome. That's actually a fantastic idea. I love AMVs. I don't get enough of them. I actually have a notepad. One of my notepads on my phone is like just a bunch of AMV ideas I have. Like I get the vision, you know? Like when it comes to you in a dream, you're just like, hold up, this would go hard. Really? The spot they carry from is in the wall, so they can't get him? That's cringe. Alright, basically everything in this side of the map is done now. Yeah, so there's the scale puzzle. There's a lot of electricity going on. I'm pretty sure the flying can cheese the scale puzzle though. I've never done it, so I don't know how it works, the cheese, but I know they can cheese it. I'm actually gonna bring like less. Like maybe we do a healthy split here. Okay, I will go to the scale puzzle, but first I'm gonna do this one. I've got plenty of time left in this day, so I might as well. Actually, you'll break that pretty quick. Where does that lead to again? For now, we'll just break it. Honestly, my notes is full of stuff. Let's go through my notes on fees. A list for a book idea I had. Another one that's a book idea. I'm not reading the fucking book ideas, they're cringe. List of clothing I want. Another story idea. My Pilates routine. The fact that I owe a chick a burger. She bought me a burger once and then I wanted to pay her back and she was like, no, just give me a burger sometime. That was like over a year ago. I still haven't bought her a burger, but it's noted. Let it be known, it's noted. My shopping list last time I went, I needed one. I usually don't use a shopping list, but every now and again I need one because otherwise I'll forget. It's when I need stuff that isn't just the stuff I get every day anyway, like if I ran out of toothpaste or something. Where's the AMV one? Here's the AMV one. That's true, actually. If we factored in inflation, I need to get her like a fucking $30 burger or some shit. Xenoblade AMV, His World, the fucking cheesy as fuck Sonic 06 song. In his world. Sora Riku AMV, Fist Bump. Sora Kairi AMV, Lemonade, the Love Life song. And then Ilya and Miyu AMV from Prisma Ilya, If I Had You. Yeah, look, I'm doing Sora Kairi and Sora Riku. You can't stop me. But the Sora Riku AMV to Fist Bump, the dumb Sonic song, like, it's perfect. Together we can show the world what we can do. You are next to me and I'm next to you. It's like, oh my god. Put in just all the clips from their fucking fight at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2. It's perfect. It's perfection. There's even a line that's the two of us are holding the key, and you can just have this show when they both fucking grab onto the keyblade to do the final hit. It's like, oh my god, yes, yes. Perfection. Perfection. Peak cinema. Peak cinema at its finest. Where am I going? Have I made this bridge? I have made this bridge. Let's go get the fruitlets here. Oh, bug here, little bitch. He almost had an idea. He almost thought he was him. My book isn't too cringy. Look, what can I say? What can I say? I guess that's just how I'm. Honestly, because I'm not that too concerned with cringe, I guess, when it comes to, like, fandom things. But then I'm like, oh, my own ideas. Hang on. Yeah, true. That's actually crazy now that I think about it. That I'm like, that's too cringe, and then I'm like, but a Sonic, but a gay Kingdom Hearts AMV with a Sonic song. That's real shit. That's not cringe at all. Well, I am a brony, so I guess not anymore. That shit's dead, but I was. Once upon a time. Been a long time since I was engaged in that in any way, though. And I was never that actually, like, hardcore into it. I don't know if I would really classify, but I mean, I watched the show. It was fine. It's a good enough show. Right, so what was it gonna... Right, the scale puzzle. Oh yeah, that time on the internet was some wild shit. The brony fandom was quite a thing. Yeah, look at that. They just they'll just be taking that. No need to do the puzzle. And I'm pretty sure they cheesed this one too. Yeah, they do. Oh no, they got it. They got it. Yeah. Don't even sweat it. I actually kind of want to get. I don't want to leave that. Now I'm upset because I don't want to leave that lying there. Alright, I gotta use. But I forgot to get you both up there. No, you. Oh wait, it's fine actually, because I can just throw people on there now that it's low. Yeah, that's fine. big is it, bro? Oops. Oh, yeah. Despite choosing it, I need that file. Am I gonna be able to get it? Oh, I can't, bro. Can you? Can you get yours up there? Oh, you can, like, just... Okay. Give me the data. Yeah, let's go. And no one has to die. Awesome. I just wanted to make sure I got that data. I don't wanna not 100% the game because I missed some dumb data on a scale puzzle I choose. I was roped into watching it by this hardcore conservative Christian girl. What the heck? In 2011. I didn't mind the show, but she was so awful. I disliked it. Yeah, that makes sense. Cause yeah, the show's fine. I was in grade, God, 8, I think. Grade 8. So this would have been like 2000. 11 as well. Holy shit. Yeah, that would have been 2011. My friend just mentioned watching it, and I was like, that's weird. And then he told me to watch it, and then I did, and I was like, yeah, I guess it's fine. And I didn't think much of it. And then I watched them all, and I learned as it. He was hardcore into it. He was very hardcore into it. But yeah, I watched it. There was like, I think 2 seasons at the time. I watched season 3 later. I think I watched some of season, like I watched the season 4 premiere as it came out, and then I watched a handful of season 4, but I'm pretty sure I never finished season 4, or season 5. One of those, either 4 or 5. I started when it was like I saw it start as it was airing, and then I watched it for a bit, and then I stopped, and then I just never went back after that. That's when I fell off. Whenever one of those aired. I don't remember which one exactly. That's pretty crazy though. Yeah, that's when it was like a movement. Wayward movement. Wait! Oh my god! Are you... I didn't even realize it was you this whole time. Holy shit, I didn't notice the whole fucking time. That's actually hilarious. I see now. That makes way more sense. Yeah, no, I couldn't remember your name from when I was on the Kirby stream. Your username, rather. Real though, House MD is great. I'm currently rewatching it for the second rewatch, so third overall watch, and that's like within 2 years, because I watched it shortly after Barry watched it for the first time, and he didn't even finish it. I finished it and have almost completed a second rewatch in the time he's watched like 2 seasons. A stringent quantum. I see, that makes sense. Yeah, it's this is almost 5 AM, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. There's a lot going on. Because he stopped right before the Pokemon, subathon. Oh man, I'm so juiced right now. But yeah, then Barry was the one that got me into it in grade 8, year 8. Year 8, Barry was the one who told me to watch it, and I did watch it. So it makes sense when I say he was really into it. It's fine. He craves it. He craves the abuse. We all know this. He yearns. Finally managed to capture that feeding Hokutishi and Nolama. Have retrieved our stolen food supplies from him. Improved Brittany's mood to no end. To no end. Still though, what was Lama's objective? What was he doing in this area? I saw what looked to be a broken down spaceship nearby. Nice job to find out the truth. But yeah, year 8 was when I met him. Barely knew this guy for a year and he's like, yo, watch the pony show. Turns out this isn't Captain Olimar at all, or rather some other fellow named Deluxe. I suppose that fuselage we saw must have been the remains of Olimar and Louis' ship. Seems like that huge monster really did a number on it though. Ooh, is that all you think about? Can we just feed you? It's great to be reunited with my road ducky. With him by my side, I feel like I can achieve anything. He doesn't have my cosmic drive key. I need to find out if he knows where the real Olimar is. Yeah. As soon as they extract it, they're gonna get a weird view. Okay, this is actually the end of the game, so we're not gonna go there, because if we go there, the game ends. We gonna get all our damn fruit first. We're gonna get all the fruit. Yeah, he also told me about that pretty early on. I think before I had watched the show yet, he told me, he's like, hey, do you know what clopping is? And I was like, excuse me? Mind you, we're like 14 or 15, I think. It was towards the end of the year, I think. Like 15, this guy's like, he's like, yeah, it's when people jug it to My Little Pony porn. And I was like, oh, wonderful. Thanks for the info, I guess. And then he told me to watch the show. I was like, alright, I guess. Alright, I guess. And yeah, it was in that order. I didn't say it because, you know, before I didn't know it was you. But now that I know it's you, I can expose this dirty laundry. Nothing you don't already know, 2BH. Yeah, exactly. Bro will expose himself with no shame. Oh, actually, I think this fruit you can cheese with winged as well. I'm pretty sure you can just charge wings at it and then able to get it. He is. That's part of why we love him. Oh wait, they're gonna get fucking eaten. Shit. Whoops. Ah, fuck. Are they dying? Oh, did they actually make it through? Oh, one of them got. Well, for that, you cannot be forgiven. No mercy. Mouth in the rock again? Okay, no, he's good. Is there anything left here that I can't see? The Wind Waker of the series. Man, there's some areas in Early Pikmin though that are like just so water dominated. Alright, what's in there? That leads all the way around there. Back to there, which we already got anything that could be in there. Oh, right, we gotta... Oh, no. Okay, no, I'm switching to rocks. Probably gonna need blues later, so... Like, I only need 50 rocks, really. But I'm bringing rocks to this next time. Honestly, though, it's probably just because they made the water look so damn beautiful that they're like, we gotta show the people. Yeah, that was gonna happen. I'm like, this is a bad idea. Rocks have a terrible way of attacking. That is why they're perfect for this. That's fine. Oh, whoops. For you guys. Ah, he's being annoying. Get him! Fuck him up! Kill him! Oh my god. Get him! Get his ass. Alright. Seven. Oh shit, I said the meme. Wait, where are you going? I don't know if that's safe, bro. Fuck. Oh, they're showing me the puzzle over there. Where are you going? Oh, are they programmed to go that way because they assume the bridge is going to be built? Now that the bridge isn't built, why are they going that way though? There's no... Oh my god, they're going to go this... to get back that way? Yeah, this way, I guess they can't carry things through this way. Okay. Well, you guys are gonna fucking die doing that. I'm sorry. You just I guess we want to get that freaking bridge built then. Before we grab this fruit here. Yeah, honestly, I love that vibe. I love that aesthetic. I honestly, I'm too in love with the 2000s decade in general. The way like things like Halo, Kingdom Hearts, Pokemon Colosseum, Final Fantasy X looked. Like, oh my god, give me more of that. The like island, cheap beach, kind of just vibe. I don't know. There's just something about it. I love that shit so much. The notes was real. And also I'm like in love with like, I still make glitter gifts and shit. I still make glitter gifts. I love them. They're the best. We need to go back. We need to go back to early internet culture. So everyone was more earnest. It's like me being cringe with like just full blast on like Sonic Kingdom Hearts. It's like everyone needs to be more earnest. Okay, I have no idea what. I actually want to keep some of my rocks on deck. primarily, we're gonna need these guys. The rooks and yellows won't even be able to crush anyway. Until we get the bridge built by blues and flying. Oh, not you, sir. You're dangerous. You stay. Oh fuck! Why did you do that? They drop the bomb even when there's nothing to throw it at? What do you mean? They don't even do that in Pikmin 1, bro. There was nothing to kill. What are you talking about? There's nothing to kill. More morning of cake. Oh my god. How many? Oy. Bro, since when do they do that? Even in Pikmin 1, if you don't have anything to kill, then they don't, throwing them doesn't cause them to go kill. You know? They have no reason to seek vengeance. If you throw them, you can throw them and separate them and it's not a problem. Oh yeah, maybe the telepieces, I don't know. I don't know if they're in here, but... Come on, guys. The front of them. The back of him, I mean. Go to the back. Yeah, good booty. Perfect. Hello, little grubby fella. No, I just kind of had to make that sacrifice. Boon was a sacrifice the island demanded. Oh shit! Wee, easy. Damn, one of them was just like going ham, snacking on them. Better not be more enemies, or I swear to God. What's up, bomb rock? That's fine, I'll allow it. That's fruit, I'll allow it. It's a pellet, I will, I think I'll not allow it. That's one. Next egg. More enemies, that's strange. Alright. I had to come in here for the fruit anyway, but I wanted to get the tiles. Where are the tiles for this damn bridge? Where are they at? Okay, let's get rid of this bomb rock by using it, so that it doesn't become a danger. And the tiles are right there, I'm an idiot. Beautiful. That's not all of them, though, I don't think. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way 10 is all of them. Let's see what they're doing. Because you can, right, we can come in from this way by going the long way around, and then we end up with a better squad we can use than having to use blues here. Apparently I've created 1,000 Pikmin. I wouldn't know it because my numbers are terrible right now because they all keep dying. You guys get it? You guys can figure out that you can walk in water, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, the other guys already started that. What do you think I'm trying to do, brother? 27? Oh, well, they're taking stuff back. That's fine. That's fine. Oh yeah, they can be mounds. Might be more bombs though, which, I mean, I could blow up that wall at least. Ah, it is tile pieces, nice. Get to work, wing.
Oh.
Right, because I never even scooped you guys back up. Anyone in any weird spots? That should be fine. Get these out while I'm here.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So goddamn many. Alright, good, they're done. Alright, cool. Well, we got them all out, so they're good to go tomorrow. That's how far they got. They got to the fiery blowholes. Makes sense. They got burned to death. Well, outside of a second bomb rock incident, damn, pretty good. Pikmin for you to slurp up, sir. Yeah, because I had one earlier, as I was saying before. I had one last stream. Last stream one was way worse. That one killed like 70 or 80 or something shit. This was this was not nearly as bad. Thankfully. Live and learn! So true. I'll hang on the edge of tomorrow. Damn, being split between 4 people. And today one elf got it all to himself. Yo, you know, this is a crazy chat. Holy shit. Wild chat. I am well. Thank you. I hope you're doing good too. Pikmin 3 is fucking awesome. I love Pikmin. I'd never played Deluxe though. This is actually my first time playing the Deluxe version. Careful observation of the blue Pikmin has revealed that they have the ability to swim as well as attack in the water. The way they open their mouths is so cute, but I think that there is a way of extracting oxygen from the water. There appears to be openings in their cheeks that resemble gills. Yeah, that's why the blue's got that funny little mouth. It's the gill. 10 more fruits to get here. There's also that goddamn scale puzzle that I remember being a bitch and a half to do. Alright, well if we're going off to that side area, we need like a whole shebang of Pikmin. We need rocks. We need yellows. We're gonna need some blues. We do need reds. Well, we don't need reds, but reds are convenient to have. You know what, let's just do a solid 20 on everyone, and hopefully it doesn't cause a problem. And screw it, we'll get some modems again. And then we're gonna come in from this side, so... you'll have to go around like that. So that we can bring everyone and we'll get this damn bridge built. And then I guess we'll start prepping for the beady long legs fight. Yeah, I usually don't stream at this time, so I guess it makes sense I'm getting people in the chat that I actually usually don't get. I mean, you've been here a few times, so... But I think every time you have been here is when I've been streaming at this time that I don't usually do. Yeah, it's fucking 5 AM for me. I couldn't get to sleep. What can I say? I've actually been... me not being able to sleep has actually been really bad recently. I don't know if that's supposed to be sun or not. Problematic bedtime, yeah. For... these ones. Last time, this was the spot where I walked over the fire there, and then I caused bomb rocks to blow up and lose 80 Pikmin. So let's not do that this time. Let's just be patient and wait for the fire to dissipate. The little boys and girls. Just have patience. We're on no rush. Make sure it's gone. Beautiful. The thing is, I'm sure it stops actually being active at some point, but I got too greedy last time. I don't know. I hate that I still have 2 on me. Who knows when the fuck it's gonna go off, but... PM. We have 10 PM. I'm hoping that when I get my job, that when I get a job, it'll be a night shift one. Hey, buddy. You an idiot. Damn it. What do you be an idiot? Okay, what if I do this? And then I do this. Idiot. I don't have my rocks on me anymore. Exactly, that's the vibe. It's like way less people facing. And just rock up, do what you need to do. Come on, try to fuck with me. Try to fuck with me. See what happens. Get out of the water. Get out of the water. Stop being silly. Oh, we need bombs there, but... That orange bulb is gonna be a goddamn issue. Alright. How the fuck does this... I don't remember how the fuck this puzzle works. I'm gonna be so real. The scale puzzle. I just remember it being a massive pain in the ass. I'm gonna need you guys to do that, please. Thank you. Alright. You guys can take the breaks. And the red supplies are actually low, so you can have those corpses. Let's see. I guess first we should get that. There we go. And then one of the captains is meant to get up there, right? How do I get one of you up there? Right. I use this. Okay. You do that. I can't remember if I need to use two or not. Can this be cheesed with wings? Because that's what we're trying to get. That's what we're doing the scale puzzle for, is that thing up there. So... I think if I, like... Okay, no, it needs to be the yellows on this side. Little guy stuck. Sorry. Try coming over to this side, maybe? Oh god, they're stuck now. There you go, you got it. You figured it out. I'm proud of you. I worked to register once, and yeah, it's not great. He didn't flip the AM PM. Classic. I mean, that's fine enough though to go by vibes if it works. You know, you're like, oh yeah, you're generally awake at this time kind of stuff. Wait, no, I need to. Or do I want that to happen? Wait. Oh, I see. See what I mean by this puzzle sucks. I'm sure if you can just remember how to do it, it's like, oh wait, hang on, I was locked onto it for a sec. Can they cheese it? Oh my god, they can cheese it. Thank fuck. I'm not doing the dumb scale puzzle. Praise be. Praise be that I noticed that. Holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you. One instruction is too many too. Honestly relatable. My mom used to have to do that to me when I was a kid because I couldn't handle more than one instruction at a time. I would forget things. Don't you dare. Okay. I was just, yeah, don't kill those yellows. Alright, that's busted open. That's connected to this one, this arena. Did he wake up? Bro, you are way too tired. You wake up so easily. No way. No way, bro. Oh my god. His range is crazy. Is he gonna pop his little booty down right there? Okay, kinda closer. I mean, that's a more manageable spot to kill him in. Bruh. He's an orange bulb. He just looks like that. You can't just ask people why they're white. Fair enough. You... Onion. We are low on yellow, reds, and rocks mainly. To the reds. I'm gonna have this one. Yeah, let's Charlie there so we can get those guys back up. I remember with my ex-girlfriend, I was talking to her about Pikmin, and she was Japanese, as in from Japan. She was an exchange student, so she had bad English. And I remember asking her one time, she was talking about how cute the Pikmin are, and I was like, "Do you think the Bulbos are cute?" And she's like, "They're cute, but they eat Pikmin, so I hate." And I'm like, "That's crazy." Oh wait, holy shit! Oh my god. had a muffled mic the whole time. Are you freaking kidding me? I can't believe my mic was covered the whole time. Hey guys, you can actually hear me. Crazy. I can't believe that. How long has it been? I've been streaming for 2.5 fucking hours. Are you kidding me? No. Bruh. No, I have an expensive XLR mic that's plugged into an audio interface. Fuck. What the heck? I can't believe I left it covered and for 2.5 hours it sounded like that. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck was I doing? What the fuck? Disaster. Disaster. Holy shit. I can't fucking believe I did that. Oh yeah, you're all good. They're any all, so you can use whatever you want, and I'm not fussed.
Only good like Pinya.
Dawn pustules. I can't fucking believe I did that for 2.5 hours. Holy shit. Not as bad as the time I left the mic off after coming back from a BRB, and I left the mic off for like 2 hours while I was playing, what was it? I was playing Torna, the Golden Country. I was gonna play 2 DLC. Stellar Extrusion. I guess so, yeah. It's just, I don't know, it's probably... if things are cacophonous, it's probably because I'm just throwing a bunch of shit, right? Throwing a bunch of mins, so I'm probably focusing, so then I don't talk. Can I, like, scroll up at all? Damn, I can't. I want to see the full supply. I have so much. Yeah, all the... How the numbers looking? I know I fixed the reds a bit. Yeah, nice. Everyone's over 100. The flyings are over 200. They're crazy. I observe the winged Pikmin in action. I have to conclude that combat is not their strong point. However, since they possess the ability to flare, they can be extremely useful for accomplishing certain tasks. I'll have to keep an eye out for any opportunities to utilize this unique ability. Bro, I've already cheesed multiple puzzles with it. Don't even worry about it. I'm definitely keeping an eye out. I already cheesed 2 whole puzzles with it. Kind of free if you just factor in how many fruit I got. Well, 4 actually, because it's split in 2, the stellar exclusion. I remember I did all those proper when I played Pikmin 3 on the Wii U as a dumb little baby. Well, no one complained, so I guess it sounded nice enough, even though it was kind of not great audio quality. At least you could hear me. But yeah, this is what it's meant to sound like. Bro, when my brain looked down and actually computed my mic, I was like, hold the fuck up. Oh my god, I'm gonna be embarrassed about that for like the next 20 years. Alright. We have some across the pond we need to get. There's an enemy here. And there's one in there. So we'll definitely take some blues out there. We gotta fight the boss here and here. He goes between the 2 arenas. Right. There's something off this way. I don't even remember what's in there. I don't think it's a boss fight though. There's this one as well up top we gotta get. The bridge is done and the paths have been cleared for this guy though. And you know what? We need all 3 Pikmin captains to even get anything. But it looks like today's gonna be big blue day. Regardless. Actually, no, you know what? We'll reset the team before we do the boss anyway. Because, like, yeah, I want yellows for the boss, but... plus upload ratios being exposed. What the hell? Well, I mean, are you good? Are you good, Flangs? Winged bros? You okay? Yeah, but, oh, well, alright, whatever. You guys are just stuck, I guess. There's definitely, like, less than that many needed, so should be good. Yeah, I only needed 5. Alright, well. Yeah, there's no danger now. Alright. Brittany, I'm over here now. Thank you. Wings. I mean, they figured it out last time, so... Yeah, there we go. We broke the yellow gate, right? Yeah, we did. Good to know. Okay, where are we going? Right, we're gonna get these two, and I think that's the route to that one up there. Oh, right, I don't have fucking... You're gonna be a pain in the ass to fight again, because I have to target your claw. But if I target like this... What the fuck? I had no problem beating him that way last time. What a pain in the ass. Alright. Guess I gotta get some rocks then. That's annoying. Last time I could just cheese it by targeting it correct, doing dumb shit. I'll just, yeah, fill in whatever we don't have of rocks. Honestly, not a bad way of describing it. I mean, it's an RTS, so... It is running around... It's collecting stuff. You gotta run around, beat enemies, collect stuff, clear out paths for you to then carry the stuff back. Your Pikmin gotta carry the stuff back, so... If it's not a safe path, you got an option. Excuse me, sir. Yes, come over here. Come over here. Come on. Come at me, bro. Wanna eat my tasty Pikmin? Bruh. There we go. Is this really outside of his range? But there we go. No, come back. I have Pikmin here for you to eat. Bruh. What an annoying enemy. Well. There we go. What a pain in the ass. Alright. You guys take that back. ADHD. Yeah, he's definitely confident socially, but it's like in a... It's definitely not in a... It's in a certain way. As well as the thing. That, like, does jive with possibly being autistic. Yeah, sure, why not? The rocks can have this one. As for you remaining rocks, go there. Banana time. Okay, there's not a path here like I thought there would be. I think I need to get people on the scale puzzle part of the map and then have them travel up there to get to it. Which is annoying because we need yellows to do that. So, oh wait, I still have rocks on me. That's crazy that those rocks didn't start drowning. I'm very surprised by that. Alright, we're gonna tuck you guys away. That should be more than enough. Actually, wait, what is... I mean, I don't think that's a boss arena, but there might be some enemies in there, so... Let's take a bit more of a yellow squad. Alrighty, let's see. Oh, and I can only bring half. I forgot that I'll only be able to bring like half my yellows. Gives you a whole ass cutscene the first time you do it. Like, guys, this is a puzzle. It's gonna be crazy. How much yellows do I have left? Okay, I can get like 15 on this. I can get a bit more. I cannot get that many off. Not quite that many. Alright, pay a bit more attention to the numbers. Yeah. Obsessive compulsion disorder, I think that is. OCPD, is that? I don't know. Jesus. Yeah, sounds about right. All I have been diagnosed with is autism, because I was diagnosed when I was 7 years old. So I was a problem child in school. And I think one time I was at a doctor's appointment and I answered some questions and they said it seemed like I was... I had anxiety, but I don't think it was I don't think it was a official diagnosis. I don't think that's canon. I don't think it's canon yet. Okay, that's what I was checking. But what's down here? Just you? Easy. Okay. That creates a conundrum for me, though. Actually, I'm just gonna throw all you guys down there. Go into the hole. Ooh. Okay, you got a few of them, but it's fine. We're chilling. People always make fun of how little this enemy appears in the game, because he only appears twice. Like once in the tutorial and here. And so I remember there was, in the repick mod of Pikmin 3, there was like a spot where there was 3 of them and someone's like, hey, that's more than the entire Pikmin 3 game has normally. Okay, but, is this... Where does this lead out to? Okay, it is that spot. That makes sense. And I didn't want to send them down because I want to grab the data. And I was worried about not being able to get the yellows back up if I took them down with me. You still haven't dug up that damn banana wings? Are you kidding me? I don't have to babysit them with her, but... Get as many on that as you can. I don't want anyone left behind. Ooh. Is there any weird spots? Okay, because Alf has all his, right? Yeah, he's got them all on his team. I'm just gonna grab these guys. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I have heard of that one before. Okay, they'll actually make some progress with this banana. What anime do I like? I like a lot of anime. A lot of moe shit. Cute girls doing cute things are my jam, especially if they're from Kirara magazine. At least before they got adapted. That's where all the peak comes from. Wait, 31? No, no. Okay. Got him. Yeah, I'm the one who liked K-On! I think I mentioned that at some point. Either Barry mentioned it or I mentioned it on the Kirby stream, I can't remember. K-On! Is so based though. K-On! Is peak cinema. It's my favorite anime of all time. They're not idols, they're just a band. They're just a normal band. They're not idols. They don't wear idol outfits, they don't do idol-y things. They're just the light music club at their school. Light music being how Japanese people refer to pop music, so it's pop music. Pop music club. And at the time of its release, it was the best-selling Blu-ray of all time until Uma Musume Season 2 beat it. I don't actually know if that's when it got beat, but I said that because Uma Musume Season 2 is currently the best-selling anime Blu-ray of all time. But when K-On! Season 2 happened, K-On! Season 2 was the best-selling Blu-ray at that point. Oh yeah, I've seen Virtue the Rock. Same magazine. I told you, all the peak comes from Kirara magazine. That's where all the peak is from. That's where New Game is from. That's where Gotchi Uso is from. That's where Yuru Camp is from. That's where what else? School Live is from there. And just like a bajillion more stuff. That's where all the best cute girl stuff comes from. Yeah, that's the other thing. Kirara stuff, like, does usually have, like, a bit of fan service, but it's, like, always diegetic. Like, in Gotchi Uso, you only see it when they, like, in the change room, because they all work at the same place, and, like, sometimes they have conversations while getting changed. And, like, yeah, K-On! Only has the scene when Mio trips over, and then, like, sometimes the girls wear bathing suits, but that's because they're at the beach, so it's, like, again, it's diegetic fan service. It's, like... You can put it in without it being a problem. Let's see. What happens if I do this? No, not that. What happens if I do... this? Hey! There we go. Here's my Mal page. So here we are, my 10 favorites. We got K-On! Up top. Absolute peak cinema, specifically Season 2. Peak cinema right here. Best fucking thing ever made. The director is here in my favorite people. Naoko Yamada. Great director. That was her debut, actually. K-On! Was her director debut. I think she did some episode direction before that, but that's like her full director debut. Here's another director as well in the third spot, Natsume Shingo. He's also great. Also a great director. Sunny Boy is fantastic. Probably his best work. I haven't seen Time Machine Blues though, so maybe that's better. I remember the tripping episode. Yeah, in the manga, it's actually more full-on. In the manga, you do see, like, the full shot, her looking back, panties clearly in view. In the anime, they lampshaded a little by having it, you know, her look back shocked, and then it cuts to a bowl of rice, guys. That's totally what it is. And so it's like, you know, but, like, it's not as just... In the manga, it's just straight up a panel. I guess it depends, but hey, KyoAni, #1 on my company as well. You can have a top 10 companies, it's kind of funny. But yeah, KyoAni's there. Love KyoAni. Love all their stuff. They do great work. Hey, look, it's the one you hate. It's the one you hate, Mizu. It's the show you hate that I went and saw in the movie cinemas with Reimu, Toast, and Baronade. We went and saw this in the movie cinemas. What date? It wasn't that long ago. February 23rd. Hell yeah. I do hate this one. Yeah, he mentioned that. Baron mentioned that you mentioned hating it. Oh, you hate it too? It's fine. Don't let the way other people, like, be weird about it affect you. I think it's cute and fun and heartwarming, and I really like Kobayashi. Lesbian icon. She's in my favorite characters. Where is she? Yeah, there she is. She's in my favorite characters. I love her like fish eyes. Who knew that the best lesbian icon we'd ever get would be a single middle-aged girl who's sick of her job and gets drunk every night. They made the realist lesbian. The realist lesbian was invented. Yeah, let me guess. Kana and Iliru. I don't think she's over-sexualized within the show, though. She never is. She was in the manga, but the anime doesn't actually ever show anything like that. Oh, well, yeah, actually, that's fair. They do that with, what's her name? Where is she? Yeah, Riko. Because her personality is, I'm 6, but a lesbian. That's fair. I mean, the root problem there is the manga, because the manga is more explicitly sexual than the anime is. Again, KyoAni improving source material everywhere they go. They always improve, and they always tone down the sexuality. They're probably the best at actually making adaptations be better than their base. But either way, I'm not a massive, like, Dragon Maid stan or anything. It's not in my top 10. I find it cute. I can just enjoy it for being harmless and cute. Kana, I like Kana as a character just because she's cute. I like when she does cute little kid things, you know? And then the rest is like, I can take it or leave it. Yeah, that's the thing. Because when it's fine, it's like, I'm there for it. I'm there for the chill vibes. Because that's a bit, like, so many of these. Like, KyoAni here, Lucky Star. What is that, 4th? Yeah, 4th. We love Lucky Star. Lucky Star is amazing, iconic. Lucky Star is the most I could watch it all the time show. It's like if I was made to just watch the show over and over again for the rest of the time and I could never watch any other media, I'd be fine. I'd be content. I'd be happy. It's just chill slice of life, and so I could endlessly rewatch it. Anytime I rewatch Lucky Star, I have a smile on my face. How many times have I watched it? I think I've watched it 3 times, yeah. 2 rewatches, so 3 overall. Great show. Anyway, my 2 and 3, we got Chiyafuru Free and Eurocamp. Eurocamp, later back camp. Just chill, the most chill vibes. Eurocamp is the epitome of a Yashike. I love Eurocamp so fucking much. There's also a Kirara manga, as I said earlier. And it's so peak. The whole chest is big because of a mana fire or whatever. It felt like such a weird excuse. That's only one character, but yeah, that's it. That's Iriru. That's oh, I don't have it open anymore. She doesn't show up till season 2. That's that one. That's only her. Yeah, this one. For her, yeah, she has this massive chest because they have fire sacks. For her, that's what it is. I definitely know that you said that, because Barry mentioned that. he mentioned that you said that. But yeah, the show's fine. The movie actually had like none of the weirdness in it. The movie was super chill. Again, because Keone tones that stuff down anyway. Like, not even like as much as the anime has, which is already not that much. He didn't tell me that much. He just said that you like had a negative reaction, said you hated it, called it pedo bait, and mentioned a bunch of points. But yeah, he didn't go into more detail than that, really. He just thought it was funny. Yeah, your camp's chill camping vibes. The girls go camping and it's chill and it's moe and it's vibes. There's so much like just shots of the environment, chill music plays, they cook delicious food, they eat it, they smile. I fucking love your camp so much. And it's got plenty of content. 3 seasons and a movie and a 4th season's on the way. Plenty to enjoy there. Chiyofu is also peak. There's 3 seasons and each season is double core, so there's like 75 fucking episodes. It's about a very obscure sport, karate. If you don't know, you don't know, but if you watch the show, it explains how the game works. Chiyofuru's fucking peak though. This is the most like beautifully directed animated thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. There's so much beauty in how it's filmed and shot and like all the effects they use and the emotions. It's so powerful, bro. Chiyofu. I love Chiyofu so much. Hurry up and make season 4, please. Please. It's been 6 years. How long was the wait between season 2 and season 3 though? I remember that one being long. 13. So about the same. So give us season 4 soon, please. About where we're at now. Oh, that's... Okay, I recognize that title, but I couldn't remember what it was. I do love A Place Further Than the Universe. A Place Further Than the Universe is a banger. I have watched Freerun. Freerun season... Well, I've watched season 1. I haven't watched season 2 yet. And I have seen Bochi, unless you were asking Kat. This is Girls in Panzer. Specifically, der Film. Girls, and it is und, German word. That's also a German word right there. German word for tank. Girls und Panzer is fucking amazing. It's girls, they ride tanks. Depending what translation you watch, they'll either call the sport tankery or they will call it taekwondo. But yeah, it's just girls in tanks. And the film is the best part, which is why it's the one I put in my favorite. But to be clear, when I put something in my favorites, it's like I'm basically saying the whole series, but I just put the part that's the best part of it in my favorites. Girls in Panzer is fucking awesome. Taekwondo, yeah. It's funny. I think most official translations call it tankery though. I think that may have been a fan sub thing, I can't remember. But maybe it was just a different translation that was official. Can't recall. This show's fucking awesome though. Yeah, they just go in tanks and the movie is so... It's like a big extended single fight between them and a college team. Because like the main show is them winning the overall tournament on the national level, or is it internet? Yeah, against all the other like tank schools, and then in this movie they go against the college one, and it's awesome. Yeah, it's just cool tank shit, and it's really awesome, well made, and they do crazy shit with the tanks. They do crazy shit. They do like crazy impossible shit. In the first one, like the craziest thing they do is at one point they have the tanks drift. Which tanks can technically do. They can drift, but it's not usually. But then the movie goes crazy. Like at one point they have one of the tanks purposely tip itself upside down so that the caterpillar rails can become a ramp for another tank. And then another tank uses it as a ramp and launches itself into the air and fucking to destroy this bigger tank could get across a broken bridge and destroy a bigger tank. It's fucking crazy. At one point, one tank has a limiter removal that one of the girls removes to, like, gain this speed so she can then get across this, like, river and then slam into a wall, destroying her, but then she's, like, right in front of this other tank that was trying to get past her and just swing the barrel around and bam, point blank range into them. It's fucking awesome. Also in the movie, in the show, during the final battle, they destroy a mouse. Or is it in the movie they destroy a mouse? I don't know. They destroy a mouse tank, which is, like, the biggest tank ever made. It's crazy massive. But they, like, have to, like, get a tank on top of it to, like, stop its barrel from spinning so that then someone can come up behind it and point blank hit it. Kind of Initial D with tanks. Show's crazy, over the top, but it's fun tank battles. I really like it. It's actually peak, and it has a lot of content. It's still coming out with sequels. So there's this sequel, which is just the special. It's like epilogue to the movie. Yeah, and then we have this Girls in Panzer Das Finale Part 1. So there's a finale movies, but there's gonna be freaking 6 of them. 6 movies for a single tank battle. Holy shit. But yeah, this is Part 1. This is Part 2. Part 3. They're still going. I think Part 5 is out, or is almost out. This is Part 4. 2023. Part 5. Yeah, October 2026. So Part 5 is coming out later this year. And then we still have to get a Part 6 at some point, which will be the final, proper final film. Yeah. See? Cool tank battles. She's in the tank. Shit's awesome. Fucking love the Girls in Panzer. Mouse controls. It's like some German thing. Yeah, this fucking thing, I think. Super heavy tank. Heaviest fully enclosed armored tank vehicle ever built. 5 were ordered, but only 2 holes in 1 turret were completed. Big tank. Yeah, it's just the English. It's mouse, which is in English is mouse. I think it's just ironic. I don't know. All their other tanks are called like tigers and shit, so I don't know why the biggest one was a mouse. I guess it's just ironic. AOT. I mean, you don't have to. I did though. I have finished it. Attack on Titan. Then I have Koen no Katachi, the best movie ever made. I heard you like this, right? I'm pretty sure you like this. Baronade showed me that he bought it because you said you liked it. And I was like, yes, good choice. It's fucking peak. Greatest movie ever made. Actually. Yeah, a lot of people fell off between Season 1 and Season 2 because it took so long. But then after that, they went hard. Second favorite movie ever based. Yeah. It'd be my favorite overall. Peak. Fucking peak. God, I saw this movie 3 times before it even left theaters. While it was in theaters, I went and paid full fucking ticket price 3 times to see it. Did he? I don't know. I don't think he's watched it yet. Maybe then, but he bought it recently, and he showed me that he had a copy. I don't know if he had watched it yet, though. But he did buy a copy recently. Maybe he forgot. Maybe he was just saying he didn't like that trope, I don't know, but... Fucking love the movie. And I love the manga. The manga's my favorite manga right here, so... Great movie, though. And the soundtrack, oh my god, the soundtrack is how I fell in love with Ushio Kensuke. Right here, peak. It was funny, when I was at Baronade's house kind of recently with Toast and Ray wanted us all to watch Liz and the Bluebird, so we did, and at one point there was one song that came on and I'm like, This is Ushio, isn't it? I just turned to Ray, I'm like, this is Ushio, isn't it? And he's like, yep, and I'm like, the GOAT. Because Ray also loves his music. And, I could just instantly tell. He has such an obvious vibe to him. Like, I was just listening to the background music, I'm like, this is fucking Kensuke. And it was. There he is, yeah. Right there. Listen to Bluebird. We watched that recently at his house, which was my first time seeing it. Good movie. Then Lapida, the first Ghibli movie, and also the best one. They kind of just nailed it the first time. Lapida's the best one. I fucking love Lapida, Castle in the Sky. I watched it at Baronade's house when we were like in our first year of uni, I think, is when we watched it. Him and me were doing a marathon of old Ghibli movies at one point. We never ended up finishing it. It was across multiple staying over dates anyway, but we were doing that at one point, and then we watched this in it, and we both loved it. He ended up liking Princess Mononoke more as his actual favorite in the end across all of Ghibli, but Lapida stayed my favorite through the whole thing. I fucking love Lapida. It just has a vibe. It must have gotten as expected, yeah. Yeah, nah. I love the movie as well. Then we got Gotchiyusa, another kid at our work. Fucking peak. I love Gotchiyusa. It's so cute. It's just a bunch of girls. They work at the cafe. And they just be silly with each other. And it's cute and adorable. And but look at this. Look at these cuties. Look at them. Look at these goobers. Their big old eyes. This is like pure distillation moe shit. This is the most moe shit can get. If you want the cavity inducing pure moe, this is where it's at. I'm very moe pilled. I love this shit. Look at these girls. Ah, I love Gotchiyusa. A friend of mine who loves it even more than me rewatched it all recently, and I was like, damn, maybe I should. Nichijo's still in here, still in my top 10, my 9th. This might actually be out of date, to be honest. I don't know if I'd still consider Nichijo a 10 at top 10. It is good though. I do really love Nichijo. But, I don't know. Like it less with each season. I liked Attack on Titan more with each season until I liked it less. Moe pilled? That's where you add the word pilled to the end of a word and it means someone's really into that. Like how there's red pill and blue pill. Someone can be red pilled or blue pilled if they're conservative or liberal. I'm moe pilled. It just means I really like moe shit. It's like slop, but the opposite, I guess. Oh, high school? The fucking high school Attack on Titan? What's moe mean? Moe is just like cutesy. It's technically more specific than that. It's like kind of, it's specific aspects of like cutesy stuff, but I mean it basically just means cutesy. The elitists will be angry at that definition because they're like, no, you see, it's specifically these things, but it's like it's basically just cute things. Speaking of pilled, I'm Lane pilled. We're all Lane pilled. Let's all love Lane. Serial Experiments Lane is my 10th in my top 10. It's so fucking peak. We love Serial Experiments Lane. You've never seen Lane? Oh. Oh. I was about to say, actually, so real. Lane, but specifically in a bear hoodie, is trans icon. Where's her bear hoodie? There's gotta be a shot of her in her bear hoodie. There she is. We love it. We love Lane. And here she is being gay while being merged with the machine and becoming a god of the wide. Lane's a bunch of wire, very cluttered aesthetic as well. I love the vibe of Lane's room and all the wires and shit. This shit's peak. Lane is one I want to see because I saw lots of audios and edits for it on TikTok and it looked interesting. Lane is super interesting. Look at her. Look how many monitors this girl's got. Look at all her monitors. Look at her room. Like this shit, I fucking love this. I love cluttered aesthetics in any form. Japan has always been kind of the peak of that kind of stuff. Like, I love this shit. As her room just gets more and more chaotic as she needs to upgrade her machine to greater and greater capabilities so that she can become more immersed in the Wired and eventually becomes the god of the Wired. Which is basically just the internet. The Wired's the internet. But it's actually quite cool how much shit Lane got right because it fucking came out in 1998 and it's like, hey, here's just like a very accurate depiction of modern day social media. It's just like, damn, this was from the fucking 90s? Excuse me? How did you know, bro? Bro had a vision of what was fucking to come. Yeah, like, look at that. That cluttered aesthetic. Just so much detail just for the point of making something look cluttered. Peak. Peak cinema. Oh, Garden of Sinners. I've heard about that, but I've never watched any of it. But I have heard lots of praise. Anime, like, if I had to pick... I'm into a lot of different things, but if I had to pick what my number one hyperfixation was, it is anime, just plain and simple, so, like... I just, kind of know about everything, if that makes sense. Like, there's so many shows that just, they come out, and I hear about it, I know who worked on it, I know who made it, and I know their entire fucking career lineage and shit that led to it. The meta-narrative, the behind-the-scenes meta-narrative of the people working on the show and their direct proteges leading into other works and shit like that. I live for that shit. It really was. Every time I try to watch it with somebody lose interest, I will maybe watch it someday, but I mean that's the endless backlog, isn't it? There's like 50 bajillion anime I have as the I'll watch someday. Like almost like there's so yeah, it's just that I like know like just through osmosis almost, and because I just like to look up everything. I like to go to Mal and be like, boom, season, like every time a new season starts, I'm like going through and I know everything that's gonna come out, and then I see everyone's thoughts on it, even though I don't even watch it as it is. I enjoy shows a lot more when I can watch them at my own pace, which is usually 3 or 4 episodes per batch. So I wait till shit's done to watch it. I never watch stuff as it's airing. I think that's that just leads to me enjoying it less. Because not only do you have to wait a week, in that in-between week waiting, you're like gonna be watching a bunch of other shows. It's like, you would never do that with a finished show. You wouldn't grab 10 different finished shows, watch episode 1 of each of them, and then also wait a week to then watch episode 2 of each of them. It's like, you wouldn't do that. If you had a finished show, you'd just watch through it, which I think kind of points out that, of course, that's the best way to do it. Konosuba is chaotic, but it's fucking great. Yeah, real neural network. Just it's all fucking in there. One time, my friend was I was at my friend's house and he was scrolling through Crunchyroll, and like almost every show, I was just like, oh yeah, that one. It's about this, and people generally think this of it and stuff like that. Just like going through it and stuff. It's just like I could just stop on everything and be like, yeah, I know at least something about that. He does have a Homura figure. He has a Madoka figure. He has the Madoka figure. Here's the Madoka God one. Yeah, this one. I remember the first time I went to his house, and this was like the top one on his shelf, and then like every other shelf had some others as well. There was some Nichijou ones. And I I remember he made a point, yeah, where he was like, each one is specifically point so that I can't see up their skirts. He was like, they're all at the exact height, which makes it the most unlikely that I'll end up looking up their skirts. And I'm like, that's hilarious. Madoka is fun. I'm hyped for Madoka 4. It's funny because all the Walpurgis Rising designs of all the girls as figures have started going on sale, even though it's not out yet because it got delayed. It would have been out by now. So but the figures didn't get delayed, so all the figures for Madoka 4 have started to come out, even though the movie's not fucking out, which is very funny. ReZero is definitely an isekai, yeah. Subaru is from Earth. At the start, he's even like, yo, is this an isekai? Where is my cool power? And then he's like, I have no cool power. And then later he dies, and he's like, oh, that's my cool power. Bro, he would care. You telling me you wouldn't miss Ilya Bride? Did he show you his Ilya Bride figure? This one. The Bride lingerie one, actually, specific. Well, bikini, they say. They call it bikini, but he has that one. Not even normal Bride, the bikini one. He's hiding it. He's hiding his Ilya from you. But he does have that one. Is it that exact one? Let me double check. I have a photo of it. It is, but he's taken off this dress part, which I think is just attachable, so you can only, it's just only like got the little panties. And then yeah, the rest is normal. It's exactly the same as this image. I think it's because that dress part's detachable. Japanese game carts. Ilya's also just in there on the shelf amongst all the ponies, so he probably was just able to be like, here's a bunch of ponies, and she's just in there somewhere. Well, this one's pretty lewd. I mean, it's a bride bikini, like, thing of a... True, there's the big Octavia. Oh, yeah. Actually, the other lewd one he might have is the big one. He has a big lewd one. Where it's a chick's, like, bikini falling off. She has, like, the bra. Like, she has the bikini top, the, like, strap around the neck is still on, but the one around the back is, like, loose and hanging down, so it's, like, almost falling off her. And then her panty, the bottoms are completely off. I'm saying panties even though it's a swimsuit. Her bottoms part is completely off, but she's like holding it and blocking her private. You got bootleg toys? That's hilarious. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I feel like that's just a lot of places though. A lot of places you go to, especially if they're like high tourist areas, it's just like so much bootleg crap being sold. In Australia, you go to like any of the markets, oh my god, like Queen Victoria Market, it's just all bootleg. It's just majority bootleg fucking, like, especially toys, like fake Pokemon cards and shit, it's like just abound. Yeah, you'd have to figure that out. Candies are tough because of gelatin. Candies can be tough because of gelatin. I remember when we were enjoying some candies that that Toast bought from Japan, and each one we had to stop and like look at the read the Japanese like ingredients list at the back and be like, does it have gelatin in it? And if it does, is it real gelatin or is it seaweed based? But yeah, there's my top 10, so I mean that gives you a pretty good idea. I mostly like the cute girls doing cute thing shows. The ones that are just simple, relaxing vibes. Like I said, like Lucky Star's just simple slice of life. Yuri Camp's very chill. Iyashike, Gotchayusa's just cute girls working in a cafe. K-On! Is cute girls in a band, and it makes me cry every time because they graduate at the end. Oh. But yeah, but I also like tank battles, so I mean... But to be fair, it is cute girls doing tank battles, so maybe that's the deciding factor. But yeah, obviously I like way more than this. That's just, I mean, that's the top 10. But I've completed 605 shows that takes 155 days worth of time to do, so... Sadly, I don't use ratings, so you don't get much if you just look at the spreadsheet. It's just everything that I have seen. How many are there? 605? Free one it is. Let's go see it. I'm just curious what I'll get. Free one. Oh fuck, it's fucking Mushoku Tensei, and it's even one of the OVAs. What am I gonna say about fucking Season 2, Episode 0? It was fine, I guess. What do you want from me, bro? The fucking Episode 1 special before the season end? Yeah, I haven't seen anything past Season 2, Part 1, I think. Because, yeah, that's... Yeah, that's one, Part 2, that's 2. I'd never watched past Season 2, Part 1. Yeah, I'm bad at rating stuff. It's just so, like, I'd rather just, like, especially because the way people, like, break down scores is weird, you know? It's like, everyone has a different idea of what scores mean what. I've seen people that think 7 means bad, but, like, me personally, I don't even think 4 is bad yet. I don't think you get to bad till 3, at least. But even then, I don't even like ranking things out of 10. If I had my way, I'd rate things out of 7, because that's better. You get an actual middle. All rating systems should be odd numbers. That's all I'm saying, so that there's an actual middle. Then we have an actual middle, and then 3 below, 3 above. I think that's a good range, because, like, yeah, I could do 9, but then it'd be 4 above and 4 below the middle point, but it's like, I think 3 below, 3 above is the right range. I think 7 options is a good spread to group things into. But, yeah. Here's my dropped list. I've dropped a lot, 61 things. I would have dropped more, but I don't put something on my drop list unless I finish the first episode. I have to at least finish the first episode, otherwise it's not going on the dropped list. So this list is way shorter than it should be because I've dropped a lot of shit before the first episode even ends. Because I don't want to waste my goddamn time if I don't have to. So I'm pretty brutal with my drops. I'll watch the first episode, and if, like, 5 minutes in I'm like, yeah, this clearly isn't for me, then I'm out. I'm not gonna be like other people who are like, oh, but free episode rule, oh, but it gets better, oh, but. It's like, look, I can see what it is. I can see what this show is. It's not that hard if you just pay attention. You can get what the vibe is. You can see the directing, you can hear the voice acting, you can see the animation, you can tell the vibe. It's like, even if it does get better, the people that made the rest of the show also made the choice to have this be their first episode, which usually means it's their best foot forward. And if it's not, then they're a bad creator anyway. Because any creator worth their salt's gonna put their best foot forward. So I better be loving it early. But yeah. One all the same. That's the thing. Most people don't distinguish between like a 1 out of 10 and a 2 out of 10. I remember one time an anime YouTuber, one season, there was 2 like trashy light novel adaptations that aired on the same day, and they tweeted out that like those 2 were the difference between a 1 out of 10 and a 2 out of 10. They're like, more people need to hear this. That's the difference. Those 2 shows, that's the difference. You can see the similarities, but one is actually slightly better than the other. Ever so slightly. Exactly. Most of them are actually, you can tell. People who say they can't tell, it's like, I guess all they care about is plot, right? Because it's like, maybe you don't fully know the plot and what direction it's going to go in and what the exact premise is until like episode 3, which is why the free episode rule exists. That's usually when you get a grasp for the premise. But it's like, if you're just paying attention, you can tell if you're gonna like a show by the first episode. Oh yeah, going vegan? Yeah, it is. I imagine it is very hard to get used to. But then once you're used to it, it's chillin'. Yeah, you just kind of get used to it, I assume. Once it becomes your norm, it's like you don't even have to like, you probably don't even actively think about it that much. But yeah, there's a bunch of dropped shit in here. Some of it's good. Look at all these episode 1 drops. These are all my episode 1 drops, where I did actually finish the first episode, and then I dropped them. Psycho-Pass free. I finished the 2nd episode. What a shame. Psycho-Pass, great show. Season 3, worthless though. Trash. This one I dropped because I thought it was going to be cute vibes. I thought it was just going to be a chill Yashike killing slimes for 300 years. Now I've maxed out my level, but it wanted to be a weird action show instead, so I actually ended up being not chill with it. Hey, remember when this was a Pikmin stream? Me neither. Hated Psycho-Pass. It's such a good sci-fi though. I love season 1 of Psycho-Pass and the movie. That's it. Season 2 is trash, but I finished it. Season 3 is like not even trash enough to watch. Oh, you had that BGM the whole time? I didn't, because my headphones switched monitor. Yeah, you actually had great BGM then that whole time. You're welcome. I made a great choice. That was all on purpose. That was my directorial vision being produced on the screen. That does make it cozy. Yeah, that's a great background BGM vibe to have. Thank you, Eira. Thank you, Eira, for your amazing directorial choice. That's a good one to have in the background while I just talk about anime for way too long. You can see the obsession though. I literally could have, if I didn't stop myself, I could have gone on for till the heat death of the universe, probably. If I fucking wanted to. No joke. But now, I'm actually starting to feel tired. It is 6:30 a.m. Fucking hell. Hey, 3.5 hours, that's not too bad. That's actually a bit of a short stream, but it's not too bad. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed, despite 2.5 hours of muffled Eira audio. I still can't believe I did that. Fucking crazy. But I hope you enjoyed the stream anyway. Yo, I'm Pete Cozy. That's all I want. You saw the shows I like. I'm into cozy. Cozy's good. Pikmin fits that vibe pretty well. That's actually the biggest compliment you could give me, is that I achieved coziness. But yeah, that's good to know. I'm glad you enjoyed. And, I don't know. My streaming's super inconsistent, so when on next stream, what day, and even what time, nobody knows. But I'm gonna go try and actually get some sleep now. Cause the sun's gonna rise soon. Yeah, honestly, it'll probably always be at a bad time for you most of the time, but I'm trying to get more into a vibe of like, when it's a moment like this where I can't sleep, like, might as well stream anyway. Like, if I'm doing nothing and I could be streaming, might as well stream, just so that, you know, I'm making progress on stuff, people can see it, they can enjoy it, the content is there for people to have, especially because, like, Toast in particular likes to watch the streams, but he'll watch the VODs, you know, it'll give him something to watch when I'm not streaming, and he next has free time anyway, so... But yeah, thanks for you two just for stopping by. It was a fun time. It's really funny that I didn't know it was Cat for like an hour. Yo, I mogged him. Fucking awesome. Get wrecked, Suckathon. Suckathon more like sucks. No, it's fine. We love the Curbs. We love Kirby. Yeah, no, it was cool. Wild chat room though. The lore happening in this chat room right now is off the charts. But also no, but I'm actually really glad that you were in the stream and you enjoyed it, Kat, because I was actually worried after since things are chill now, I'll voice my my obviously now unfounded concerns, which was just that during the Suckathon I was worried that I like gave a terrible first impression, and I was like, was I going in a bit too ham? I don't know. Was I being like a bit too energetic? I was very energetic that day, especially arguing with Jason about if Kirby Air Riders is a one-button game or not. Yeah, no, I only worried about it because when I leaned forward and I was like, and I reviewed your top 10 games, and yeah, meow, Q, and I love doing that. And then you were like, oh, I thought Jason was gonna do it, and I was like, god damn it. No, but obviously it's chill, because now that you're here, I'm like, oh no, things are all chill, thank god. I was very impassioned. It's a one-button game. He doesn't... I'm gonna get into it again. No. No, that was, I was rewatching that stream later, and there's points where, like, the audio is just, like, impossible to pass, because, like, everyone's yelling and the mic is just, like, peaking. And I was just like, holy shit, we were so loud. it was bad. When me and Ray get exactly the same time as the win, but he showed up on the win screen as first place, even though we had the same time down in the millisecond. So it's like he appears on the win screen and he's like, "Oh, I guess I'm right. I pressed B and something different happened." And I'm like, "No, it's a one-button game." And then Michael points out, like, "You guys had the exact same time," and I'm like, "We had the exact same." And then they're just like, "Well, maybe you're a little right then." Whoever wins decides who's right. Oh, you hate Dark too? Based. Is Dark the one I hate? I think he's the one I hate. Well, I definitely... Okay, he is the one... Yeah, no, him and me have a fierce rivalry. Every time I come on stream, he's like, does Eira have to be here? for better or worse, can't keep my mouth shut, and so I'm just voicing in the chat my fucking grievances with Dark, and then he like banned me from the chat. So then I called during the Kingdom Hearts 1 stream that Barry was doing back when he played it for the first time, and so then I called in to him through Discord, and then continued telling him what I was gonna tell him in chat in the call, and Dark couldn't stop me. And then Dark said something about liking Spyro, and to mess with him, I didn't actually think this. To mess with him, I was like, Spyro sucks. And then he banned me again. Because he couldn't do anything else except ban me in the chat, so he just did, even though I was in the voice call. Oh, what the fuck? That is weird. Maybe, I wonder if that was a little parasocial. He was like, oh, Baronade girlfriend, I can just ask anything now, I guess. But yeah, it was really funny. I actually ended up not being part of... There was one stream I was going to be a part of where we were going to react to a direct, but I ended up having a bunch of technical issues, so I couldn't. And Dark was in the chat like, oh, does Eira have to be here? And then I had all these technical... I came into the Discord call like through my mobile because I couldn't get my PC working. My PC like shut off and was being weird. And so I called into the Discord in my phone just to let them know I wouldn't be able to take part. And I was like... And I just like also made sure to be like, fuck Dark. I was like, listen here, Dark, I don't have time to deal with your bullshit. Because as soon as I came to the call, the first thing Toast says to me is he's like, Dark's already complaining about you. And I'm like, well, I don't have time to deal with his immaturity right now. I got tech issues. Mayhaps. That might be it. I have no idea. I have no idea what it was, but yeah, that's pretty fucked up actually. What the heck? Yeah, no, that's weirdo shit. What a weird thing, like... Bro literally frame one started transvestigating you. That's fucking wild shit. But, yeah, luckily he'll never see this VOD because, like, he's never been in my stream and he literally outright hates me. So you can just trash talk him here and he'll never fucking see it. Yo, you have a Dragon Quest keychain? Holy fuck, you have no idea how much I love Dragon Quest. I love Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest is better than Final Fantasy. Deal with it. Builders, peak. 11, peak. Free remake, peak. Where's the rest? The rest I haven't opened ever before, so they're down low here somewhere. 1 and 2 remake, peak. There's also Treasures. And Monsters, peak. Treasures also in it. Yeah, Treasures, peak. Is there anything else? I have no idea. We love Dragon Quest. Yo, that's actually sick. That's awesome. You know, that's fucking sick. Metal Slimes are awesome. Yeah. He's a bit of a... That's the thing. It's like, he's a modern... I don't know. He seems friendly with Baronet. Because isn't he also the one that, like, does the, like, races with him and stuff? And is in call with him during those streams when they, like, play Zelda together and stuff? Yeah, I think I remember him one time calling Dark, like, the test for the stream chat. It's like, oh, you need to be able to handle Dark if you want to be in the stream chat. Or something like that. It's the gate, I guess. The gatekeep. The great filter. Yeah, I feel like being a weirdo to Cat is probably a good way to make him see that he's being a little too much crossing a line. Maybe. We'll see, though. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, the way, like, Baronade talks about him as, like, that everyone's just, like, can't handle him, but I'm like, I think everyone just doesn't like him. It's just, like, he just gets really easily pissed off. Like, I barely poked him, and then when I'm not even in the stream, he's complaining about how I'm gonna be in the stream soon. It's like, bro, I haven't even said anything to you today yet. Like, it seems like he just endlessly crashes out, and then it's like, yeah, people don't like that. Isn't like, oh, their snowflakes destroyed by his too real attitude. It's like, he's just a fucking unpleasant person, and he just gets really really aggressive and weird about, like, everyone. It's like he's in constant crash out mode. It's very strange. Like, the way he talks is like he's always, like, really angry about something, and it's like, what though? What has transpired? Nothing is the answer. Replacement coming? What the heck? I only can't trust his judgment. Dark's judgment, that is. Because he blocked me just for saying I didn't like Kingdom Hearts. Like, no, not Kingdom Hearts. For me saying I like Kingdom Hearts. Specifically Shion. I said I liked... He's like, you're probably one of those people that like Shion. And I'm like, what's wrong with Shion? Shion's a cutie. I like Shion. And then he banned me. Like, okay, bro. And like I said, he seems to be in constant crash out mode. I don't know. To me, it seems really immature. He seems like really, like, I don't know, average mod maybe, in a way, on a bit of a weird power trip, and just like, he just seems like a very angry person. I don't know. Which, I mean, have you seen my stream? I'm cozy pilled, I'm moe pilled, I'm I'm openly cringe about what I love, and I want to go back to 2000s culture with glitter gifts. I'm someone being, like, angry and full of hate and sad in all their life because they're just mad about everything. It's like, that's so the exact opposite of me. Oh, you miss his replacement? Yeah, that's fucking weird. The breakup has, like, not been awkward at all, so it's like, it's so weird to, like, there's, like, no vindictiveness there at all, so it's weird to throw that out and just, like, create an awkward air between you and Yamizu, because everyone's been so chill about it so far. He repeated it, that's fucked up. No one heard the joke the first time, so he's like, no, this one's a banger. People gotta hear this one. Yeah, that's the weirdo shit. Probably just as a... Ever heard of dark comedy? Guess you're just a snowflake that can't handle my too real comedy. Or some shit like that. Probably. But yeah, that is weirdo shit. What? Bro, Baron ain't just being him fuck himself. That's just how bro is. Yeah, that's the thing. Baronade's also called it filtering, and I'm like, what, filtering that some people don't want this fucking weirdo, this loser being weird to them in their chat in constant crash out mode? I guess that's a filter, but is that the kind of filter you want? Is that really the best idea? I don't know. I get that they're like friendly and they play games together and stuff. So like, I get that in Baronade's mind, he's like actually friends with him. And when you're actually friends with someone like IRL and they do shit, it's like harder to pass sometimes, to like see it that way. It's like, oh well, they're nice to me. They're friends with me. Nothing they've said has directly insulted me. So like, they're more forgiving of it. Like, I get that. Sometimes my friends have done realistically fucked up shit to somebody else, but I'm like, well, I'm your friend, so I'm on your side, and I'm not on their side. But it's never been like someone I also am friends with where I'm like, it gets weird then, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's an unfortunate situation when that kind of stuff happens, when you're like, I don't think I have anything like that. I don't know. It'll probably be better once you're here. Like, once you're just here and once you're back here and shit settles down. Because, like, then it'll be just like my situation where it's like, I just see him IRL all the time. It's rarely like a having to interact with Dark there situation. True, actually. You didn't reply to him. I was actually wondering that if you would gift 100. I saw that. I mean, people were gifting pretty highly during the start of the suckathon anyway, so it's not like there's a low amount or anything. But I mean, it makes sense. You would wonder, but a little weird to voice it. Yeah, I mean, people like that do that all the time. There's so many people who are just yeah, that like the thing I keep jokingly saying in the joke voice of like, you can't handle me, I'm just too real. It's like people like that. It's like no filter. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, I have a lack of a filter, but like actually, because I'm just autistic. But all that results in is me just like saying fairly point blank stuff. But it's like, that's not what being a weirdo is. Like, asking certain questions, it's like, that's not no filter. That's you just ask. That's just you being an idiot. Like, why the fuck would you ask? Why would you ask stuff? Why would you say stuff? That's like not the filter failing, because what is that question with a filter? It doesn't exist. You're just saying what you want because you don't care about other people. Is probably what really is the situation there. You just want the answer to the thing you're wondering, so you just push past with reckless abandon and go, I'm just gonna ask anyway. Oh my god, my model's neck goes crazy when I do that. Just cracking my neck. Anyway, holy fuck, it's almost 7. It's funny how off track this stream got, but actually I like that because I don't have this happen on stream enough. It's like chat actually active enough that I can go on rambles. That's the vibe though of like stream. I like when that's able to happen. Yeah, true. That's the weirdo shit, right? It's like he clearly asked that because he wanted to make that joke. I feel like that's pretty transparent. I don't think he was actually curious. Well, I think he was curious, but I think he was curious in a like, what does this say about you, your relationship to him, more than he was actually just curious if you were donating a lot or not. Because, like, sure, I was curious if you'd still be donating a lot, but that's all it was. I was just like, I wonder if you still will donate a lot. Oh, well. And then I didn't even say anything on the suckathon, because it's like, I don't really care what the answer is. I was just like, oh, yeah, I wonder if. But then he was like, are you going to do it? Even though you're no longer going to do it? Like, he has to add that tidbit, because he's like, ooh, I'm psychoanalyzing you, kind of thing. Oh, wow, really? Holy shit. It's just like, if you watched a Let's Play and the Let's Player goes, I'll cut to when this is done, and then he cuts to when the thing is done. It's like if the part in between is the part you watch. That's what streaming vibe is to me. It's like whenever I have to do something like dumb or grindy or rambly like this, I'm like, that's fine, it's a stream. That's the vibe. It's just whatever. People are just here to, and it's whatever. You see everything. There's no break because it's live. That's the vibe. You have to see it all. Oh yeah, that makes sense. God, I made my Twitch account like so long before I ever streamed on it. Like when I was still in primary school, maybe, or maybe early high school. I can't remember, but I made it a really long time ago because I wanted to watch speedrunners. I only got good at speaking while playing games because I was really into Let's Plays as a kid, and so I started making Let's Plays, but my internet was too terrible for me to upload YouTube videos, and also my mom didn't want me to have a YouTube video, so instead I'd record like a camera pointing at my game, like my DS, because I didn't have like capture shit, obviously. Like when I'm like 12, and I'm like, and I'd just record it and I'd like talk and play. I remember when my mom got me an iPad on my 13th birthday, she got like the biggest one available, as in like the biggest file size, which I think at the time was like 100 and something gigabyte one. And she was like, and she specifically told me it was because of like the videos I make and stuff like that, and it was so cool. So that I had like space for my videos. And so I'd always just like record my stuff and like do commentary, and then it's like I'd never uploaded literally any of them. There's not a single one that got uploaded. But then later in life, my internet was good enough to stream, which was something like eventually I hit a point where I'm like, I'll just wait till I can stream. I'll just wait till hopefully my internet's good enough and I can stream one day, and then eventually it was, and I've just been streaming ever since. It makes me feel bad when I remember that, because I feel like I didn't get into video making as much as I probably could have if I could have been uploading earlier. Instead I'm like streaming, and I make videos as well, but they're pretty low on the video making side. Like they just have some light editing. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty bad at games too. I had quite a number of disasters with the Pikmin this stream. This run's not going good. This is a brutal run. I've had like my recent like 1 and 2 and 3 runs had like 200 to 400 deaths for the whole game, 100%ed. I feel like I've like already kind of hit that number in this free run. It's a fucking disaster. Well, that's actually true. There was one time we watched one of Michael's Japanese friends. He was streaming Fire Emblem, and I was watching that, and I was like, holy shit, I don't feel as bad at Fire Emblem anymore because this guy is like really not great at it. So I'm probably more realistically in the middle. I'm just not like, I'm not a pro gamer. I'm good at some stuff. I love Splatoon. Splatoon is 3 and 2 of my... This is sort of by playtime, so these are my most played Switch games. Splatoon 3 and Splatoon 2. And in those I'm like S+ rank, which is like the top 2% of active players. So, I mean, I'm good at those, but still not pro level though. When I watch the pros, I was actually there live for the Australian National Championship 2 years ago, I want to say, because it happened at PAX and I was at PAX, so I got to watch it live. That was sick. But when I watch the pros, I'm just like, God fucking damn, they're so much better than me. Yeah, no, I love Splatoon. Splatoon 6 is fun. Splatoon Raiders, first ever spin-off game for Splatoon. Splatoon Raiders coming out in July, as well as Rhythm Heaven. July shaping up to be a banger year. It's also shaping up to be the year I return to TAFE and thus become busy and can't play games as much. Gonna be a weird one. But I'll try to be streaming both of those. Hell yeah! So suddenly life is okay. That's right, early July. It's like July, I don't know, 8th or something, maybe earlier. It's early July. Based Rhythm Heaven enjoyer. Hey Barry, just so you know, I love Rhythm Heaven. I'm really into Rhythm Heaven, and it's coming out on this date. And on an unrelated note, my birthday is on this date, so you know, just yeah, just two unrelated messages there, just letting you know. Ooh, August 3rd. It's kind of close to mine. It's like a month off mine. I'm only September. I'm September 5th. I was meant to be late August. I was due late August. But then I was super late. I was major late. Major late birth. Oh yeah, Beast of Reincarnations. That's the like Game Freak one. Yeah. To be fair though, it's funny when people bring that up and they're like, "See, this is what's possible when it's not Pokemon," and I'm like, "Yeah, but like 90% of that game's outsourced, and Game Freak are just like in charge of it, and are doing like some of it. Like they own it and they're in charge of it, but it's like a bunch of it's been being outsourced. Like you really think the guys that make Pokemon are familiar with the like dev kits of PlayStation? No, obviously not." Oh yeah, that's right. I do actually remember Barry mentioned you were in your 30s, early 30s. I did forget that though. That's not as weird. It's not as weird for us because he's 29 and I'm 28. I'm turning 29 this year. Well, yeah. When you're a big multimedia empire and the cards are ready to be printed, the next anime is ready to start airing, and the plushes are ready to be put on shelves, you really think the game's allowed to be delayed? Everything has to come out at once, so the date is what the date is, and you can't change that. It needs to be decided at the start of development that it's going to come out later than usual if it's going to get extra time. Otherwise, it's like, it can't be delayed if it's looking shit up to the deadline. '28. I was like, please go be normal. You saw the GameCube controller and you knew he wasn't gonna be normal. You're like, oh no, it's over. My own worst enemy. The demons won that day. For better or for worse. Did you hear those cracks? Holy fuck, those were my fingers. Alright. Yeah, the first thing he told me was about your first message. Like, he told me about the, like, feral, honestly, like, message. Or actually, I think your first message was, like, who do you mean, or something like that, but he did mention that. And then, like, the next day is when you then mentioned that on his stream, and, and then he was telling me about that as well. It's like, she just exposed me on stream. I don't think he realizes in what way it was a good call though. Like I guess it was. It did work in the end, but like maybe not in the way he thinks. Oh my god, he's dead. That's actually I didn't know that. That's funny. Oh, the where? Well, yeah. There you go. There you go. Baronade is fallen for the woke mind virus. Yeah, well, you know, that's that's a whole thing. His dad's quite the character. I've only met him a few times. Actually, more than a few. But like, I haven't really properly met him though. It's just that sometimes I've been in Baronade's room and then he walks in and goes, and you know he says some shit in Czech and then walks out, and I'm like, all right, something's going on. Are you winning? Are you winning, Sean? Yes, I'm beating up Eira in Toho fighting game. Oh, and I'm just like, oh, I'm so bad at the Toho fighting game. In Czech. Yeah, are you winning, son? Meme in Czech. Hang on. In-field research. Why was I translating Indonesian? What? I don't remember this. Wait. Man, if only I could read Czech. Hang on.
Jsi vítězný, synu.
Excuse me, ma'am? Could you repeat that?
Jsi vítězný, synu. Jsi vítězný. Jsi vítězný, synu. Jsi vítězný, synu.
Synu. Jsi vítězný, synu. I don't know if you want to know if people are trying to say things. It's not that different to Croatian. I don't know. Oh god. But yeah, it's funny. It's funny listening to him speak Czech, especially when it's a call with his parents, because his parents also both, because his parents know Czech and English, and he knows Czech and English. Watching two bilingual people speak who have the same multiple languages is wild, because they'll just switch between the two, like, without warning. Like, he'll just be like speaking Czech, and then just like two random words are in English. They're not even like, oh, it makes sense that you associate those words with English more. It's just like half a sentence will be in English. And it's like, yeah, because both people know both languages, they can just say whatever in whatever language. And it's like fine. It's so funny to listen to. I mean, I guess that makes sense. They live, like, at the end of the day, they live in Australia. They probably use English more overall. Also, you gotta deal with keyboard settings and shit on a phone. It's like, what are you gonna do? Yeah, that's the problem. That's why, in, like, Iceland, the Icelandic language is at risk of being wiped out because the younger people don't speak it so much because it's not supported on iOS, Icelandic. So when they're texting and talking to each other, they just use English, and so it's like, it just then makes it more natural for them to use English in person. And so, like, barely anyone speaks Icelandic as much as they used to, especially young people. So it makes sense that would happen in other countries as well. Probably just from, like, media and stuff, you know? Movies, big streamers, whoever they watch, online friends that mainly speak English. It has a weird overtaking presence, because it's so dominant in almost everything, honestly. It's the default second language to learn, so it's almost like if someone's from not an English-speaking country and different not English-speaking country, it's like, well, they can just speak English to each other because they both learned it as the second language. It becomes the great equalizer. So especially young people tend to know it a lot more than you'd expect. Especially if you live somewhere where English is the primary language, because then it's very rare to meet someone that speaks another language unless they're, like, you know, actually, like, from another country or spent time in one or something like that. It's just like way less common. Yo, Sympho Gear background. We stan. That's crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. Everywhere you go, it's just like people just some people just know English. It's nuts. There's a German guy in a anime server I'm in, and he speaks like really great English, and he only watches anime in English dub, which I'm just like, all right, bro, what the heck? Bro's a German, but he only watches English dubs. I'm like, what is? That's a choice, I guess. It's fine to watch English dubs. I was just surprised because not only does he only watches English dubs. Like he will not watch subbed ever. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with English dubs. Don't worry. I wasn't gonna turn it into that. I wasn't going in that direction. It's just like he never even watches sub. Even if a show doesn't have a dub, he's just like, I guess I just can't watch it. Which is very rare. Even for people that like sub dubs, they usually will sometimes watch subs, especially if it's a show they want to watch that doesn't have a dub. But he only watches dubs and only English dubs, even though he's from Germany, which has more anime dubs than English does, because Germany's like one of the biggest markets for anime. Like there are shows that have German dubs that don't have English dubs, like Nisekoi. Nisekoi never got an English one, has a German one. Psycho Pass does have an English dub now, but for a long time, Psycho Pass didn't have an English dub, but it did have a German one. Monogatari, some of the Monogatari seasons, the show everyone claims is undubbable, has German dubs. Some of them have German dubs. None of them have English dubs, though. And there's a bunch of cases like that, because the German market for anime is actually massive. They watch a lot of anime over there. In fact, on Crunchyroll, there are some shows Crunchyroll has just in Germany. They only have the rights to show it in Germany. Because, like, you know, some other company got the streaming rights in, like, the US or whatever, and a bunch of places that aren't Germany, and they're like, well, Germany's a big enough market on its own that even if we just snag that, it's worth it. And then they just don't show it anywhere but Germany, because they only got the rights for there, but it's, like, a big enough market on its own that it's worth it. Yeah, nah. It's big. The anime is, like, big there. It's, like, one of the biggest market. In fact, Amazon Prime Video, they used to do anime in the West. Then they stopped doing anime in the West, and then recently they've started doing anime in the West again, because it's big and popular now. But back when it wasn't as popular as now, they tried for a while, and it didn't take off. They never stopped in Germany, though. Amazon Prime Video has just been getting, like, 2 anime a season, like, forever. And, of course, it does in Japan, because in Japan that's just normal shows getting put on streaming. But yeah, in Germany they were even still doing it for quite a while. They were doing it the whole time that they weren't doing it in the US before, like a handfully, honestly just like a few years ago really, that they started doing it again in the West. Doomed Yuri, Germany, yeah. They got that history there. They got that that unfortunate history. I remember asking him once, actually, because he was from Germany. I remember asking him once. I'm like, "What's the vibe over there when you learn like World War history? When you have to learn like World War II history in schools there? Like, what's the vibe on that?" I don't remember his exact answer, but it's like, you know, they know they were the bad guys, basically. Because I remember one time asking a Japanese person about that, and while there is a what the fuck, why did you drop a nuke on us, like that's still there, there's also the vibe of like if you ask people that especially were around at the time are like they saved us from ourselves kind of vibe, because people, that's when the emperor like got exposed as like not actually this heavenly person that's above other humans, and like a lot of people at the time just didn't actually know that. They're like, oh, he's not actually like divinely inspired, he's just a dude. Like, some people just didn't know that. They just, like, actually thought there was a reason to give the emperor, like, power and stuff like that. And also, the Americans then treated them better than they would have treated them if they had captured them. And they're like, oh, wait, these guys aren't, like, still fuck them for bombing us. But, I mean, like, they're, like, showing up and we surrendered, and now they're just showing up and, like, not being... They're not murdering us and slaughtering us and raping us. They're just, like, being chill and setting up stores so that we can, like, buy stuff and helping us with, like, Japan had the post-war economic miracle because they got so much support from the US to just... The US was like, we will help you get back to being a big country because then you'll be our allies. And that's really helpful to us. So then they help them, and then they're like, oh, these guys aren't so bad. So that's the vibe in Japan. But yeah, there's still the what the fuck about, you know, the nuke. They're still like, maybe that was a bit far, guys. Some things were being done. Yeah, they never stopped. Asian countries in particular love to hate other Asian countries. I remember one time my Asian friend telling me, he's like, oh, he's like, he's like, racism by white people is so ineffective because you'll never find someone that hates Asians more than other Asians. He's like, if you want to see racism against Asians, just go to another Asian country. The Pokemon starter type triangle. That's actually crazy. Yeah, that's the East Asia fucking triangle of hating each other. And I've been to 2 of those. I guess it's kind of 4 countries now, actually, because Korea's 2, but... I've been to South Korea and I've been to Japan. Both awesome. Both awesome places. Briefly over. Yeah. I've only... I think I have... Yeah, there's one country I have only layover status in, which is, Singapore. When I went to South Korea, I had a layover in Singapore both ways, which we were down with because, like, Singapore airport's sick, and we were like, yo, we get to see big Singapore airport. And doing it, yeah, I remember him mentioning that. You've never been there. That is actually kind of crazy. Yeah, Singapore airport's sick, but I've never been to actual Singapore. I've just been at the airport as a layover to when I went to Korea. And yeah, I've been to Japan twice. Both times in winter. One time was in December into January. Both times actually were December into January, yeah. No, wait. The first time was in December. The first time was just January. It was January into Feb. Because I didn't spend New Year's there. But the second time I went, I did spend New Year's there. So I've actually only ever been in winter when it's cold as fuck and there's snow everywhere. Actually, I saw no snow the second time. Because the second time I was below Tokyo. And it was December, January. Snow doesn't get that low till like February. I will maybe be going next year. That's the thing. Barry, Toast, and Ray always bring up the Japan trip, and they're like, "Are you coming?" And Toast keeps threatening to pay for me. He's like, every time I'm like, "Well, you know, we'll see if I get a job by then and I can get enough money," and then Toast is just like, "I'll pay for you," and I'm like, "Bro, I can't let you do that." But he keeps threatening to do that because he just wants to finally have a... He's been wanting it for years, us four in particular, to finally have a Japan trip together. And so next year is apparently when it's going to happen, but I'm just like, I don't know, guys. Maybe. Ray at least got a job now, thanks to Baronade, so he's squared off on that front. But yeah, now I'm the only one that's jobless. I've had a job before, I just don't have one currently. Oh wow, Masters, yeah. That doesn't leave much time. It's good too, because Ray was getting really dour about the whole job thing. Like, he's been looking since he got out of uni, and he'd just become so jaded to the whole process. It was rough. That's the thing at the end of the day. At the end of the day, like, oh, I know a guy who works at a company is, like, way more likely to get a job than, like, any qualification ever. Just being like, oh, I know a guy who works there, and then they go, like, hey, hire my friend. It's like, yeah. That's gonna get you in, like, 90% better than anything else. It's real. The line, it's not what you know, it's who you know, is, like, it's so true. Not even in a bad way, it's just, like, it's just a fact, honestly. Like, not even in a nepotism way, just in a... It's just, like, it just means people pay more attention to you because someone has vouched for them. And so you go, like, oh, hey, I was told to keep an eye out for you, kind of thing. Damn, yeah, that's crazy. Sometimes sometimes you just gotta take the option that is presented to you, because you can't rely on the random chance when you're just applying for any job that shows up and trying to get something. It's like, it's a total crapshoot. But when someone's like, here's a guarantee thing, it's like, okay, maybe I just take that then, regardless of what it is. Yeah, that's when you need security more than usual. Anyway. Oh, freaking hell. It's been like an hour of post-game rambling. That's crazy. Alright. Hopefully it's not a weird time to say that, like, I probably should hurry up and end. I'm hearing the birds. The birds are freaking awake. When you hear the birds chirping and it's not dark outside, you know you've gone too far. Yeah, it's gone to that point. It's 7:23 a.m. Whatever, it's fine. It's fun vibes chilling on stream. Dream of my Pikmin. No. Pikmin nightmares of the Pikmin I failed haunting me. Yeah, no, it's cool. You're very chill and fun to have in the chat. Cause that's the thing. Even before I knew you were a cat, I'm like, damn, that's weird. It's rare for a random to be this, like, chill and cool to talk to. But yeah, no, it's good. The fact that I was able to ramble so much and talk with Shoshiri to talk to, which again is good. That eases concerns of like, oh shit, you know. Whenever your friend gets with someone, it's like, what are the vibes gonna be? Hopefully they don't dislike me. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like, I'm like, also when Baronade's telling me about like the ways you two flirt, I'm just like, oh, okay, that's the way I've flirted with like every trans person I've ever known as well. Very used to, like, yeah, just grab any cute picture with two things and be like, us. Like, I literally pulled up my most recent Discord message and it was me sending a chick a gif of like a cat, and it said, send this to someone who would bite you, and I was just like, I'm like, this is you. And I'm like, see, this is that's also how I'm messaging everyone I know. So I expected, I was like, oh yeah, I should know the vibe then. Should be chill. But yeah, it's, I don't know, still good to have confirmation of just like, yeah, chill vibes. Luckily we're into similar things, so pretty easy to slide into the to the friend group type of vibe, you know? Yeah. Won't be any clashing. Honestly, I feel like there usually isn't, just because people are normal, but yeah, I have one time actually had it be a problem. One time I had a friend literally stop being friends with me because his girlfriend didn't like me. It was big monka ass. But what's funny is that later they broke up and then he became friends with me again. It was funny. My other friend like called him and was like, "You said you were coming tonight, right?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "All right, well, here's the thing. Eira's here." Obviously, he said my real name, but he's like, "Eira's here." So, and then he was like, "Yeah, that's fine." And he's like, and then he hung up and he was like, "Well, he says it's fine." And I was like, "All right." Like, shit was awkward, right? He showed up. First thing he does, comes up to me, give me a hug, and he's like, "I'm sorry, man. Bros before hoes." He's like, "She thought you were weird. She thought you were like, she started gaslighting me with all this shit, saying you were spreading rumors about me, and then you were a bad guy." And he's like, I'm never letting that happen again. No, and we're still friends to this day. He was like, "I'm never letting that happen again." And he's like, "She's a bitch anyway. She cheated on me on our drug dealer and moved to Queensland with him." And I was like, "Holy shit! Well, I fucking missed some law." Holy shit! This is a crazy outcome. Oh yeah, it wouldn't anyway. I was just more like, it's obviously nicer if we can just be like super cool friends and there's not any it's just cool that it's like normal. It's like, oh yeah, we would probably be friends if we met normally anyway because we're just into the same stuff and easy to talk to. Better than if it was just like, normal. Yeah, nah, we'd always be good. Actually, me and Baronade did have brief falling out once upon a time. I don't know if he ever told you, but we did have a brief few years where we weren't friends. Because of a whole bunch of weird shit. I don't know. He was in a weird place. It's when he was in uni and like trying to fake be a normie. I don't know if you've heard about that phase, but that's some weirdness. Yeah, it was part of that whole thing, so it was weird. Yeah, it makes sense. But it was during that period, so um that was, I think, part of why it happened. It's funny because I didn't even know, like, it was just like one time he was just like, we were in a Discord call and he was being chill, and I was like, huh. And then, like, he started saying, like, "Oh, do you want to come hang out with things where, like, Toast and Jason were always there?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And then we were just hanging out. And then after a few weeks, I'm just like, to Ray one time, I was in a call alone on Discord with Ray, and I'm like, "So are we and him friends again?" I don't know. I'm like, I don't actually know because like no one ever said anything. We just started talking and hanging out again. And then Ray's like, "Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just fine." And I'm like, "All right, I guess the fallout's over." It just naturally happened at some point. It just kind of happened at some point. And I was like, "All right." And now we're like closer than ever. All four of us are really, so for the best. No, it's fine. That was years ago. It was just funny because I was like, I just, I just never. I was like, I'm good to be friends again because like, there's no bad blood here. But I'm like, I didn't know if there was still bad blood with him and if he was just being nice or like if it was. I just didn't know how to read the situation. So I was like, are we? Is that fallout over? I guess it is. And I think I did bring it up at one point later that I was like confused at that time, and he's like, "Yeah, don't worry about that. It was weird," and he was like, I was in my, trying to be a normie phase and all that, and I'm like, "Yeah, I figured it was something like that. I figured it was related to like that." Because I've always been my unabashed cringe self, which he very much is now. He very much is that guy now as well. So. Oh yeah, that's a very different kind of vibe. The ditch primary school, going to high school type thing, or middle school rather. It was because of like a whole situation though. It wasn't like he just did it. It was like there was like a clash at one point where we had an argument. Not even an argument. We just had a disagreement, he was being kind of hostile, passive aggressive towards me in the city once when we went out somewhere. And so then I sent him a message, and I was just making it clear. I was like, hey, I was not chill with how like passive aggressive and rude you were being to me. It made me feel like shit. It's like maybe it's just banter, but I wasn't chill with that. It felt aggressive, and I felt insulted. And he was like, yeah, maybe we're at risk of having a falling out and hating each other if we keep going like this. So let's just stop being friends. And then he's like, I'm going to block you on Facebook now, just so you know. And then he did. Uh, and then he like called me late. He like brought me a call later with Jason. And then he's like, so what are your gripes again? And it was like, I was like, all right, this is weird. And then just like literally not even that much later, like a few years later, it's just like we would just chill again. I don't know, but it's all fine now. There's no blood. There's no bad blood there. Like obviously, I'm saying this and I'm like, it was weird at the time, but I honestly don't even care now. We're so chill and past that. I think it was years. I don't remember the exact. I remember what house I was at when that happened. I don't remember what house I was at when things got back to normal though, so I can't. From 2018 till now, I've moved almost every year. There's only like 3 years where I didn't move house. So like measuring shit by like what house I was at is fairly effective. So that's why I'm saying it like that. But I remember what house I was at when we had the falling out, so it would have had to have been 2016 or 2017. Because we moved there in 2016. And then we moved out either late 2017 or early 2018. And then I was at the next house for 2 years. So was that... No, I moved to that house in 2017. Sorry, not 16. I thought it was 16 because I thought it was when I started uni, but my brothers were still in high school, so we couldn't have moved to that far out. So yeah, it would have had to have been 2018 or late 17. I think it was 18. And then in 18 I moved to a spot, and I moved out of that spot in 2020. And then the next spot I moved out of in 2021. Yeah, but I can't remember which one of those two I was at, but I think it was around that time, but I don't remember which house I was at. Well, either way. But yeah, it's not that big a deal now because everything worked out in the end, and we're closer than ever. But yeah, that was a funny little thing. We all make fun of him for his fake normie phase. And he's like, I thought I had to be that going into uni. I wanted a fresh start. I thought it. But yeah, he gets it now. He realized eventually that's weirdo shit to do. He realized that everyone's a little not normie in reality, almost. And he realized he likes ponies too much. God bless the ponies. They saved him. Not everyone, but it was because of how he was acting because of that ended up causing the possibility of the fallout. It's a whole confluence of things, really, that caused that whole thing. But again, years ago now. There was also weirdness with an extra friend in the friend group. Passive used to be 5 people. That's all I'll say. Passive, the name of our group, used to be 5 people. Now it's 4. There used to be another one. There was a big falling out of him and Thomas. And he stopped being impassive, but I kept being friends with him for a few more years. And I think that also played a part. Yeah, they used to be a 5th passive member for a long time. Most of high school and like kind of for 1 year after it. Who like none of us are friends with anymore. First Baronade had a falling out with him, then Ray had a falling out with him, then a few years later I had a falling out with him, and Toast and him were always just like, yeah, we're fine with each other. But they never interacted outside of the group, so it was like, they just stopped talking, you know? But I remember when I talked to him after he had fallen out with Ray and Baronade, but not me yet, where I was like, how do you feel about Toast? And he was like, yeah, he's fine. I like Toast. And I was like, oh, okay. But like, they never talked on their own, so without the group, they just stopped talking. But there was no bad blood there. Every other fallout, though, bad blood. Yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't. He's just like, he has beef with members of Koski. He has beef with certain Koski cast members who didn't fulfill his shipping desires. That's his ultimate beef. His ultimate beef is when a ship didn't work out that he was rooting for on Koski while we were watching it at Baronade's house, and he started slamming the floor with both of his fists and going, my ship! And like lifting his fist and punching the ground. And, my ship! And Marinad's like, yeah, yell to my downstairs neighbors about it. Because it's just yelling into the floor. That was a wild moment. I was like, holy shit. Bro was into the ship, and when it fell apart, he was and it was involving a guy called Shun, but there's more. But then the next season had a different Shun, so now that different Shun is forever known as Not My Shun, because as soon as Toast saw him, he's like, Shun? Not my Shun? Not my hashtag not my Shun? Not my Shun, oh my god, yes. And then that guy came back for multiple seasons, so like, there's just multiple seasons where we always called him Not My Shun. Guy was on like 3 different seasons as Not My Shun as by us. That's what we referred to him as. Crazy. Not My Shun. Classic. But yeah, nah. Toast is great. He's great. Oh my god. Do I have it on this computer? I think I do. I think I have an audio file of him singing. Where is it? Is it in the bottom of my videos folder? It might be in the videos. Oh yeah, the multiple times you've been I think you've been over like twice. Have you? Or maybe once, but I was definitely sick either one or both times. I feel like there was 2 times. Like 2 chances I had to meet you and never did. Oh, yes, I do have it. I have it. I have Toast singing in Japanese. Holy shit. Oh, fucking iconic. Where he hits the Daijobu. When is this from? 2021 is when I downloaded it. I feel like it's from like before that. I think we were in high school when he made that. I think we were in high school when he made that. I think because he made that and then I made me singing the Sakura So OP. I remember we both sung a Japanese song. Toast to my idol, so real. We stand. But yeah, that's like a brief clip from that I got later because like he uploaded like either he uploaded just that clip or someone else did like to Discord, and so like many years later I downloaded like in 2021 I was looking through old messages and I downloaded that file, so that's all I have of it. But at the time he had me listen to the full thing, which he like had on his phone or something like that, and then I had him listen to my one like on my iPad or whatever, which is funny because like the start of the Sakura So opening has a part where there's like a clap clap, and when I did my singing I did the clap clap, and he was like, huh, I never noticed that was that. And I'm like, how do you know? That's like it happens in the song, bro. How do you... And in the OP video for it they like have a girl spin around and then she like bangs on a window twice for it. We're so okay. I'm so okay on. You're so bow. You're so Bebo tax. Fun times. I have done 2 drunk karaoke streams before as well, where I've just been screaming songs on a stream while drunk. First one was real bad. I got really badly drunk the first one. Kind of life in danger levels, if I'm honest. I remember I was talking about it recently when I was with the others, and Toast was like, "Yeah, that was kind of scary. I was actually really concerned for you." Nah, we don't, because he doesn't drink, and Toast doesn't drink either. But Jason drinks sometimes, and he's had a drink when the others are there, like, because one time we were at Toast's house having dinner that his parents made, and his dad was like, oh, do you guys want anything? We got, like, you know, this, and he said a beer, and Jason's like, yeah, I'll have a beer. And then he was like, yeah, and he went and got it. And then Michael's mom is like, no. And then he's like, why can't Jason have a beer? And we say that line to each other now all the time because it was so funny. He's just like, why can't Jason have a beer? Why, guys? Why can't Jason have a beer? And then when I mentioned how funny that line was, Toast was like, yeah, aggressive. Like, the dad has to make up for overly Indonesian, like, way too Indonesian mom. He's like, that's always been their dynamic. She's, like, aggressively Indonesian, and he has to stabilize that situation. Interesting. I know he has drunk, but I've never seen him have a beer. I remember one time we went out and got a bunch of snacks and drinks at like the Food Works or whatever it was, and as we were leaving, the dude was like, "Oh, you four having a bit like a party, a big night?" And we were like, "Yeah." And then he's like, "Now you just need to get drinks." And we were like, "Oh," I'm like jokingly saying that, but then as we left and we walked by the bottle shop, because he said that, I jokingly was like, hey guys, can I go in and get some drinks? And then, and Baronade's response, he was like, you can if you want, but I'm not getting anything. And I'm like, no, I'm good. I like to drink, but I don't like beer. Beer is not my vibe. I don't like beer. It tastes like shit. I like things that taste good. So I like cider a lot. I'm a big cider guy. I don't know. Here's the thing. I like shots even though they taste like shit, but that's because that's if I'm trying to get fucked up. If I'm trying to get fucked up, I'll have anything just because it'll fuck me up more. So like if I'm at a party going ham with other friend group, definitely not with passive parties I get fucked up at where we have more normal parties. I mean, they're also all nerds, but it's just like I drink when we all drink socially in that friend group, so I get drunk with them. But yeah, I had some drinks when we went out for Baronid's party. When we had lunch, I got a cider with that, and I think Ray got a beer as well. And then, did we go out for dinner that day? No, we didn't. But we went to karaoke, which had a bar. The karaoke place had a bar, and so I did get a drink there as well. So I had two drinks that day, but yeah, spirits are mixes. Like I'll also have soju like mixed with stuff. Yeah, rum and coke's nice. I like wine actually, but only red. But I like red wine. My mum's big in red wine, so that's probably why I have like often during dinner. If I'm having dinner with my mum, she'll be like, "You want a glass of wine?" And I'll be like, "Yeah." But yeah, I usually only drink if it's like either with a meal or I'm looking to get fucked up. It's pretty rare that I have alcohol on its own. I do sometimes, every now and again. Like when I'm drinking, even if I'm drinking, like if I'm eating alone or something, but I'll never like drink that much. It's like I might have a cider with a meal or something like that, but it's so much money, so like it's not super common anyway, but it's every now and again. Just because that's honestly the side effect of the fact that I drink the fruity ones, that I'm like, I'll only drink it if I enjoy the flavor, because then it's like sometimes I do just want to have it on my own because it's a nice tasty drink. Cider in particular, I love the like crisp apple pear tastes, and it like there's that slight bit of sting. It almost like feels like the like the crispy sting of an apple. I don't know. It's weird to explain, but it's like sometimes I just love the vibe of a cider. Sometimes I'll just want a cider. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I'm also kind of lightweight for my size, because I'm 6'2", almost 6'3". I'm 190 centimeters. So for me, and I'm also fairly big. So you would think I wouldn't get I wouldn't be a lightweight, but and I'm not by normal standards, but like for my height, I kind of am, because I just don't do it enough that I don't build up a tolerance. Yeah, that'll happen. There was a super short girl at my university in the Japanese club. She was Vietnamese and she was tiny, very tiny, and yeah, she would get drunk so fast. It's crazy how lightweight she was. He has, yeah, I think so. I think because I said once when I mentioned that I don't like beer but I like cider for the flavor. He's like, yeah, that's true. He's like, the one time I did try something, he said like the cider is one of the few things he has tried, and that I think he said he at least liked it more than the other things he tried, or something like that. But I've never been there when he's actually been drinking. I know he's done it like I think with like Toast in the Call or something. Like Toaster was there with him when he did it one time, but like I've never seen it happen. Oh, you hear that? You hear that? That's my alarm to wake up in the morning. Hilarious. It's 7:50. Yeah, that's probably the real big sign that go the fuck to sleep. Yeah. The ramblings just kept happening. The vibes are good. They're good vibes in the chat right now. Alright, I'll let you guys get off to normal bedtime while I go to fucked up bedtime. Dark, evil, twisted version of bedtime. Yeah, I'll see you around. It was a good vibes. Good vibes in the chat. It was a fun time. Hope you two enjoyed. Yeah, honestly, neither do I. It's so inconsistent. I mean, I started the stream at like 1 a.m. because I knew I was like, the vibe of this stream was I can't get to sleep. Let's play Pikmin to distract my mind. But yeah, I assume so. But yeah, you guys, good. Hope you enjoyed. See you next time. Stay frosty. Kinda is, yeah. I love Pikmin.